What's up, Spanky? Oh my god. Let me do my treasure first. What did I need to grind on again? Oh yeah, drillers. I need the pages, just in case we can actually reach level 70. And we can job change. Would be really nice. First, just to fish you out. You definitely had him beat. Oh, I would have been mad if I got this in CBT. Holy. It's not even my account. You don't do live in FB? Oh, actually, I'm live in Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. So, maneuver, daily routine, and Rue. I'll have a... I'm just like messing around because it's like CBT right now, but I'm gonna have the video out for like how to do it like optimally. And my plan is to... Well, I know like everybody in the Philippines pretty much like knows how to speak English. I don't have to do Tagalog subtitles. But I might do, yeah. I might do, well, not might do, I will do Indonesia like Bahasa and like Thai subtitles. No. You don't have to do deviling first. There's no, like, certain things like deviling, you don't need to do them first. And dailies change a bit because the thing about dailies is if you have the cap for VIP, everything else gives 30% more EXP. But the other thing too is if you manage to get like a higher level, then dailies will also give you more EXP. So you there's no like solid answer because like you always have to assess like, wait, am I gonna be able to level? Or if I'm not gonna level right away just by grinding or doing all my quests, then I'm better off doing my dailies now and getting the extra 30%. Uy, Ronel, kumusta? Sige, sige, tambay lang, tambay lang. Chill lang tayo dito. Can you explain a little the stamina and the green flag beneath the power logo? Oh, this one? It's green flag. When you click this, it's just your this is your CT. You have 150 minutes a day. Alright? And the new revamped rest EXP. It's not just leftover from the day before, which is what it used to be. But now they made it into, if your previous EXP gain is like lower than the average the previous day, which, you know, the fact that I got that extra bit rest EXP for 1,000,000 each means that like my daily average was too low compared to like it's probably comparing to the average of all the trapper hunters that are leveling really fast in the early mid game. So that's that. So I'll get more EXP. And then this one over here, every time you do your dailies and you get like 100 points of doing dailies, you get 30 minutes of blessing time for monster annihilation. It doesn't give you EXP, but it does give you 6x drop rate, and it also counts towards your pity. This one, your pity progress based on what mob you kill in your monster annihilation is gonna give you more progress towards that mob than CT would. And the big unlock button. Oh, well, you just click this just to activate this, because like if you don't unlock this, it's not gonna activate this right here. So it's gonna use this right away. So if you want to do, let's say like in a situation where you want to do your monster annihilation first, and you do your CT later, what you do is you unlock it first, and then you do the return to town when blessing expires. So that way, when your 30 minutes is up, it doesn't use your CT for EXP on like a lower level mob that you might be hunting a card for. So yeah, it's a really good system. It's a really good system that they implemented compared to Rule 1.0. What's up, Bong? Any thoughts on the 100 servers? I don't like it. I really don't like it. I do not like it. I mean, 100 servers would not be bad. That way, people can go to servers where whales are not dominating all the MVPs. If all the PvP modes are cross-server. Because right now, 40v40 is cross-server, Dimension Battles are cross-server, but War of Imperium and 5v5s are not cross-server. Your CT accumulate the next day if you don't. It used to. The thing is, like, before, Rest EXP used to be accumulation of your health. And I believe VIP, actually, that's you. Here. Oh, yeah, there you go. Rest EXP duration. Oh, no, that's another one. No, they don't have it anymore. Because Rest EXP used to be stacked remaining CT before you had the previous day, but now they revamped it to make up for the low EXP. So you'll still get some of this if you didn't grind the day previous, but you're not gonna get the same amount the next day. That's basically what this is telling you. Unless there's no cap to the rest bonus, but you won't be able to min-max EXP if you save it for the next day. Oh, like candies? These candies just increase the amount of loot that you get. It doesn't count for cards or accessories. It just counts for materials, like this right here, stem. So when you use this, 100% chance to trigger 2 drops. So instead of like just getting 1, you get 2 of these. So it's really good if you're trying to collect materials for your next piece of equipment that you're gonna craft, which our next one is gonna be level 70. Is the card drop rate also times 6 on blessings, Zenard? Yes, it is. Yeah. The card drop, the loot drop, the accessory drop is times 6. Even the progression on your card pity is also times 6. That's why if you test it, you'll notice that MA gives you more card drop progress than CT. Is the VIP worth it, Kai? Yes, absolutely. This is the most broken thing about VIP. Everything else is really good, really convenient, yada yada, all that. But this last part right here, number 7, Catball Caravan trade count limit increased to 2. This is completely broken right here. This is why you want the VIP card. Because it lets you do this twice, right? Catball Caravan, which means that you'll get twice the amount of fame that somebody else without VIP would get. And what fame does is these medals right here. So this one gives you flat. Oh, there you go. They updated it. Yeah, it gives you flat attack and M attack. This gives you physical damage and HP if you're a physical damage class. This one gives you magic damage and HP if you're magic damage class. So if you're magic like me, you would focus on this and this. You would do these evenly because flat scales better early game, but then eventually it's gonna get overtaken with magic damage, but that's okay because this flat damage also contributes to the increased percent over here. This is just mitigation, like this one right here is just incoming physical damage reduction. This one is a magic damage reduction. So if you're going to be like a, let's say like a fully Devo Pally build, then you're probably gonna focus on these two over here instead of these two. Even though this gives you HP, but the percent increase in mitigation is bigger than the XP. This one is just pet stuff. Additional HP. This one's attack, magic attack. So, I wouldn't really invest in these, even if you have like a tier 10. Unless your Danelle or something is like at the cusp of one-shotting even like mid spenders, so like late spender whales, then maybe you'll think about this. But otherwise, focus on your own personal strength. That's always the main thing. What do you think about Blacksmith? Do you recommend Blacksmith for free-to-play or low spender? Blacksmith is really good for low spenders early to mid game, all the way until level 100. After level 100, like around the 115 and higher area is when a Mastersmith kind of falls off, because they still do really good burst damage and they are the best AoE physical damage in the game. AoE melee physical damage in the game. But the thing is, like, if you're melee, you have to run up to somebody, and you're not an assassin where you can walk up to somebody in stealth and then, you know, grimtooth them or something. If you're a blacksmith, people are gonna see you, so there's a good chance that you get bursted down before you can get to them. So that's why just keep that in mind when you're playing like merchant blacksmith to mastersmith, because that's like the weakness that they have. But mid game, level 70 high speed cart ram, really good. You can even kill like whale sniper sometimes as a free to play. Coffee. Mas magandang build for mage, bolter or soul strike? Bolter. It's always gonna be bolter. Don't go for soul strike. Soul strike does not do it. It has like faster cast time and faster global cooldown, but it doesn't do enough damage. Like if I brought this up, it's only gonna do 5 times 110% plus 40 ghost. You know, it's not something you should use. You're better off casting Firebolt on undead. What's up, Linky? What's going on, man? How can I play the server that you are in? Benjamin, this is currently in CBT. CBT is closed, so if you don't have a CBT account, you might have to wait until OBT in beginning of April. Hi, Godfather. So no name. Is it better to have Danelle or Earthlord if he can only have one legendary pet as Wizard? That's a tough one, because like Earthlord will help you a lot. Yeah, I think it's Earthlord. Earthlord for sure. Because Danelle is also really good for MRing and early game, but then that's it, right? Eventually, when you become a high wizard, you'll have like a spec called Magic Crasher, which makes you like an attack speed class, kind of like a sniper. It's ranged, and you can use that for MRing. How do you get the other feather currencies or for orange feathers? You're probably talking about the I'll show you. Where is it again? gonna be here somewhere. Nope. Yeah, these. So you're probably talking about these, right? Just tells you right there. Statue feather conversion. And the big ones, also statue. This one, and this one you can get these in events sometimes. But yeah, you just break them down. That's all. I had the black market thingy. I sold my Pasana and Dokebi, got 700k Zenny. Yeah. Pasana and all that, it when you quote unquote like sell it in the black market, all it does is puts it up here in auction. Probably here somewhere. Yeah, there you go. Dokebi. So 120k Zenny is the start. It's bidding, by the way. It's not 120. Like this would go up to like 5 million. There's enough whales bidding on it. What daily commission should I do daily, or should I complete the emblems for the weekend theme party? They have a new system right now where they give you these this right here when you do it. Open to get an emblem, so you use it and then you can pick and choose. Another thing that you can do too is if you have people on your friends list, you can also gift it. Let's see, somebody I have spoken to. SP. I'll just demonstrate it here. So you can do here, and then you can. Where is my? Oh, friends. There you go. So you can do. You can go to friends. You can go gift, and then you can go to emblem, and it gives you an option to gift it to people. Your friends can give you these too. So if you're missing like a one or two, just be like, it's like, hey, do you have one extra Geffen one? Because I don't have Geffen here, so I could be like, yeah, give me one Geffen one. And the reason is, the thing is like, there's no point in them hoarding it, because after Sunday, all these medals get deleted. You don't get to keep all of these. So there's no reason for your friends to be holding on to medals and not giving it to you, or vice versa. Let's see. Planning to go Alchemist and recommendations while the class is not out yet. You could play an M attack based class. You can go from like wizard. You can go wizard if you want to, or you can go trapper if you want to. Trapper sniper, but the only thing about trapper sniper is it's pretty decent, but you're gonna be waiting as a trapper sniper for a while if you go that route. But any M attack class, you can go priest, you can go you can also go a wizard if you want to. All three classes are very viable. Which class is most scalable to money spend? Synex, hands down. It's just no debate. When it comes to like scalability and like money spent, like let's say like if somebody spent 10 grand on a sniper, 10 grand on a Synex, like Synex is gonna be all the way up, and value of like sniper is gonna be like all the way down as soon as you get to like the level 115 and higher. Jeffrey, what is your opinion about the misleading info on the rebate of neon berries for OBT? I do believe that that probably is their biggest blunder, I would say, because when it comes to money, you can't mislead people. Even like regardless if they did it on purpose, or you know, if you give them the benefit of the doubt and they didn't do it on purpose, it's just never a good look. So like hopefully that's like a lesson learned on their end. They never do it again, because they keep doing that. They, you know, you can't, once you lose players like trust and you get labeled as scummy by like the community, that's very hard to come back from. Like for example, right, like Black Desert Online had those practices before, and they've been very, and I mean very generous with the community, but they always have that stigma. Like people still call them that to this day, even though they haven't done it for a really long time now. So it's something that you have to watch out for as a company. Renell, am I going free to play or you're going to get the monthly thing? I won't be spending any of my own money just because like I'm not in a good like financial spot for that. But the only money that I would spend is, you know, if when people gifts or donate. But that's the only time. On OBT, are all trans jobs available or just base class? Well, on OBT, yeah. But you know, you have to get to level 70 before you can get trans jobs. So just keep a lookout on that. Time na sobrang weak daw ng Knight. Yeah. Knight is really strong early game, but then it falls off a cliff, like towards the middle part of mid game and onwards. It just doesn't do anything that another class can do better. Let's go. Best class for solo farming. Early to mid, probably in the late. Trapper Sniper. Grabfield Wizard. ME Priest. Eventually, when red cores come out, GT Cinex. Sharpshoot Snipers. Good evening, Godfather. What cards to prioritize on launch? Ari, what class are you? My hunter is rank 63 now from rank 130. Ooh. Alright, climbing up there in the rankings. Okay. Any chefs? What build for killer tank? If you're building a quote-unquote killer tank, I would assume that you would go paladin. Otherwise, it's not the best. But sacrifice paladin is your the way to go. Hold on, let me just do this cooking contest and I'll answer the rest of the questions. All right, give me a sec. The transport thing is always going to be in the same spot, so just keep your mouse on there. Or your finger, depending on what you're using. Uh-oh. Oh, nice. There's a slight delay, so you can walk away even before it shows you the... Yeah, so usually after your first press, you can walk away. That's how you save a few seconds off of the... Okay. Another thing too, you see this meat right here? You can actually cross this. You just have to go to the side right here, and you can go across, like that. So sometimes when you wonder why people are getting a higher cooking scores than you, it's because they're utilizing that. We asked if that was a bug in NA. They said it's part of the game, so we're like, okay, it's part of the game, I guess. Okay. 3 seconds. Will I make it? 2, 1. Okay, made it. But yeah, once your teammate like and everybody starts to get used to it, you can get like 20 plus easily. Just make sure that you have your speed boost, like you have your increased agility or your medals here. Or if you are paired up with a Master Smith, make sure that they buff you. They give like really good movement speed. Or you could also use eventually we'll get like a mid headgear here, a face wear called Bandage, which gives us like additional like increased agility that we can use, and that's how you can get a high score on that as well. But yeah, as soon as everybody starts to get used to it, that's when you get to like stages in the game where you can get 20 plus, but like both of you have to be really good. 27. I'm just gonna timestamp that because I'm gonna put that in a video later on. Okay. Alright. Let me just scroll up in case I missed any questions. What about High Priest, Treeman? Scalability, is it good to spend on that class? Absolutely. Priest is one of the most scalable classes in the game. There's no debate about it. Whether you're ME or support, those are the two best specs for you to be as a priest. How close is this game to the same as original RO 20 years ago, Benjamin? This is the closest one to RO1 that they've ever made, and that's the reason why I play it instead of the other Ragnarok games. MVP cards, is it easy to get in this game? Not really. It's all up to luck, and it's you know, some people have been MVPing for like over a year in NA, and they've never gotten one, and some people who have been MVPing for a month and they've gotten one. I bet we'll see a lot of Archer and Mage in OBT. Yeah, and Priest. Archer, Mage, Priest is gonna be like the most popular. From what it looks like, it's a lot of people are gonna go Archer to be a Trapper Hunter, and then change classes once they get to level 70 to another class. Just because Trapper Hunter early mid-game leveling is really good. Where do you get your costume? I like the design. Oh, this costume? It's from the event. Oh wait, I think the event's over. It was from like the DICE event, and this was one of the rewards for it. It's called the GM outfit or something. Yeah, general manager uniform. Not game master, but general manager. But it's mas good nyo and OBTs are full na kayo. Zenard, we're full at the moment, but if you don't mind waiting in the second guild, which a lot of people are going to be doing while we level the first guild, then you can apply at discord.gg/dynastygg. Yeah, just be forewarned, we're a very, very, very competitive guild, so we have like a lot of requirements. Malvix, you like this cookie mini game a lot? Yeah, it is. And on Saturdays it's actually ranked, so it actually matters. Like your top 20 scores versus like the other guilds, the other like 3 other guilds like top 20 scores is gonna decide. So not even 20 meals, yeah. Soon. Are you planning to make different builds each job on this channel? Yeah. I've put out some 1 to 70 guides for most classes already, besides Hunter, I think, but I mean, I'm gonna release that one. It's really easy. And then the more detailed guides are gonna be the 70 to 100, because that's where it really, really gets complicated. And that's where your choices really matter. Like card builds, armor choices, weapon choices, that's where it all counts. Hi Ming. That's my wife, by the way, Myra. She's always there to support. Sorry. Forgot to And it might seem silly, but it's always good to do cooking because it gives you a lot of EXP. And cooking is like 3 times a week. Actually, no, it's like every day now. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Weekend feast 6. 6 days a week. That's a lot of EXP, bro. Keep going to like every one. That adds up. Yeah, I gotta make sure that everybody knows how to do cooking when the game starts, because you know, the guild rankings is actually affected by your cooking ranking on Saturdays. So it's good to have really good attendance, and it's good to have really good cookers in the guild or chefs in the guild to do that cooking thing. Otherwise, yeah. Otherwise it gets really hard. And yeah, speed buffs like increased agility are huge in that mode, because if you have a speed buff versus no speed buff, the difference is very, very noticeable. Other part of the daily too is always talk to the guild charisma baby, nudge, and it gives you free stuff every day. I think that should be my next guide, like what to do every day. That'll be the, because I'm gonna start making guides that have subtitles for Thai and Indonesian audiences too. So I haven't been doing this because of I haven't been doing this in CBT, but come OBT, I'm gonna be doing this every single time. $63K. That's big. Godfather, why is their guild team so empty? Everybody's taking a break from CBT because people don't want to get burnt out before OBT comes, and they already know I'm doing all the research, so there's nothing else for them to research. That, and we were split between server 1 and server 2. We'll wait for the guides. Thanks, Bong. I'll have it out ASAP. You got the trap gift. It makes you really big or really small. Who's doing Sagebook every day? Didn't know one-time reward? Oh yeah. Sage Book is only one-time reward, but you can help people do it. And when you help people do it, you get this right here. Union Shop points. You get these by helping people out with their dailies and stuff. Daily, Triple H, or ET, Sage, if you're already done with yours. And then it gives you this currency that you can use to buy in this shop right here. So this is pretty huge right here. This is big too. Eventually you want to get these for your fashion level. This is for crafting a mount. Besides that, these ones are decent if you don't have any other choice, but for the most part, weekly, if you can just get enough weekly to get this and this, so that means like every 5 weeks you get a free purple card, and every like 2.5 weeks you get like a blue star, an extra blue card. And if you can't use them, you can either sell them or dismantle them, and they all add up because like you're gonna need a lot of shards, especially for free to play. And you're gonna get these from other sources too. So if you have these plus ones from other sources, then you're gonna get them a lot more often. And that's if you're free to play and you really want to compete, that this is something that you should be doing. Like when OBT comes, you're gonna see me do this like every day. I'm gonna be assisting every single person that I can on World Chat to get more Union coins. By the way, Godfather, if there is 100 plus servers, how long would it take to decide which server we play in? Pretty sure within the day. They'll let us know before the server is like released. I believe they'll give us a server list. And then we'll decide, because we're gonna have a guild meeting. Probably many wizard class in there. Yeah. I would like, if I had a choice, I would like to have a lot of wizard and priest classes. Are Tutor classes available on OBT? They are not. Can't find you on your page on Facebook. Hold on. If you prefer Facebook, that's the link for my Facebook. Is there a limit on the Union coins? There's a daily limit, yeah, that you can get. So just keep doing it until you max out in the day. Are 2 classes available on OBT? Not yet. No. First 2 classes is gonna come out on May. Regarding the question I asked earlier, are you planning to go Alchemist? How can I transition from a Wiz class to Alchemist? Yung weapon lang ba yung papalitan? Yes. Mostly weapon and offhand sometimes. But if you're M-Attack, then you don't need to switch out your accessories and your armor most of the time. No Bard, no Pally, no Sage. Wizard will probably dominate PvP early on. Early to mid. Trapper Hunters are going to be strong still. But then 170 and higher gear start appearing, especially like level 80 armors. Like the sprint set, which makes casting a lot faster. That's when Trapper Hunter starts to like fall off, because if a wizard with like 0.6 second cast time sees you walking up to them, they're just gonna cast Grab Field on you. Hey Jeremiah, I had to queue up from your guild member list. You can apply on the Discord, and then I believe we have a lot of people going to the second guild. Well, our first 100 level the first guild, but we'll level it fast with like 100 people going at it. Just join our Discord, discord.gg/dynastygg. No name. Okay, thanks for the info, Godfather. Thanks, man. Appreciate the kind words. But anytime. I'm having a hard time picking Knight or Blacksmith when OBT comes. I won't compete PvP. Which of those? Oh, if you're not PvPing, then Blacksmith will scale harder than Knight. Blacksmith, Mastersmith eventually, when you get to level 100, you'll get this weapon called a Doppel Axe, which increases the damage of your cart skills, and your highest damaging skill is a cart skill. So, yeah. So JV, is that you? Is that you, Spanky? Level 80 assassin will also be boosted. Level 80. Well, yeah, level 80, but then also level 70 is when Synex starts to get strong, because that's when you get your skill that makes your DD crit. But when you get your meteor daggers, I believe at 80 is when it starts to get real serious for Synex. But even at 70, Synex is going to be a problem. Hey Alvin, hey, can I still be an effective support as a priest even though I am invested in an ME build? Using Holy Stick instead of Dia Staff. Investing in 2 pins might be a little hard for me. If you want to go ME, go ME. Invest fully in your ME, in your Holy Stick. I believe, I'm not sure if it's confirmed yet, but there is an update / buff on ME priests that includes you being able to heal decently. Not as well as somebody who has a Dia Staff, but like decently enough that it's acceptable. Even though you're using a Holy Stick. So let's hope they implement that. That way priests don't have to get they won't have to struggle so much with their decision if they have to decide between two weapons. But if you still want to use Dia Staff for supporting, +7, +8, +9 Dia Staff will be good enough. You don't have to get a +10 Dia Staff. +9 heals well enough. Must get every week. But can't get it until 70. Yeah. I thought, how will you decide the first 100 people in the main guild, or is it in the guild meeting later? Yes, it's gonna be in the guild meeting later. The decision for the first 100 people in the guild will be the people that can commit to going hard day 1, week 1 of launch. Because if we have 100 people going at it day 1, week 1, the guild's gonna level so fast that we're gonna start bringing people in anyway. So, and you don't miss out on anything by not being in the main guild. If you're in the second guild, you'll still get your guild skills and stuff. So it's not like it's a huge deal. And most of our communication will still be on Discord, so it's not like you'll miss out on parties. But I'm drawing up the roster now for the first 100, because guilds start out with 100 at first, but then you get all the way up to 180. So we'll have, as the guild levels, we'll have spots for 180 people. So we'll have space for everybody. Probably go as far as Assassin as OBT. Are you gonna wail out, Renan? And see, oh my god, yes, just one weapon to focus on. Yeah. And honestly, Emmy's so good. That's the reason why I'm always torn between wizard or priest. Knight will also be in demand because of tanking. A little bit. Honestly, at certain points of the game, wizard tanks better than knight. Just because they have their own safety wall, and I'll be honest, safety wall tanking is broken beyond belief in this game. Tanks can't tank auto attacks from bosses, but a wizard with enough damage in his grab field to get aggro can just keep spamming safety wall around him and just keep switching over to the other ones, and then he can tank the MVP. Safety wall is beyond broken. Early on, MVP auto attacks will 2-shot, 3-shot, 4-shot a night, depending on his gear. But none of that matters because safety wall will block auto attacks. Thanks, Godfather. You got it. No name. Alec, good day, sir. Playing a private server. Should I go tier already at level 80? If you want more physical damage, then yeah, you can go tier. Depending on your class, yeah. But that wizards are better at night at a certain point. Yeah, yeah. It's because safety wall tanking is just broken. You know? MVPs don't have that fast of an auto attack. And their auto attacks get blocked by safety wall. That's why I'm saying like Knight is just, and eventually when Paladins come out, it's like what's Knight gonna do, right? Because Paladins themselves can tank, right? Or if a wizard is more geared than the Paladin, then the Paladin can just devo the wizard, and the wizard can have an even easier time tanking. It's a bit unfortunate, I know, but it is what it is. Let's see. People are doing HH change. We're not going to switch to one hand shield whiz. Level 70 LD is when we do the switch. Right now, if you want for PvE PvP, this is really good. Ember Staff. Like you're not gonna do enough damage if you don't go Ember Staff or Aether Storm Staff. But when you get to level 70, that's when you switch over to Thorn Staff of Darkness, and then let's say like Crack Buckler. The reason why you want to do that switch is because level 70 is when you become a high wizard, and that's when you get Gravity Field, and that's when global cooldown matters a lot more. Because the more Gravity Fields that you can put down, the more viable it is for you to grind multiple triple spawn spots. Yambe reload is kind of expensive, 95k pesos for 96k nyans. Do they give free nyans in game? Certain auctions, when doing guild activities, will give you some nyan, but nothing too crazy. Yeah, it is expensive, you know, mobile game. Hey CJ, I'll be MV Priest, hoping qualify in your guild. Honestly, just have the competitive mind. I'll be honest, I don't have a quote-unquote preference between whales and free-to-play players. I just need people to have a competitive mindset. Because sometimes I say competitive and people are like, yeah, I'm competitive, and they find out how competitive I can be, and then they get scared. I've had whole guilds who wanted to merge, and then the reason why they wouldn't want to join Dynasty, they said, is because they said it's scary. Obviously, this is an NA, but they find out like how competitive we are, and then they said like, yeah, my members say Dynasty is scary, so they don't want to merge. I'm like, it's alright. If it scares you, then I don't want you anyway. Is your roster for 100 players in the guild complete, Moon? Yes, it is, yeah. We have people going to the second guild to wait until the main guild levels. What's up, Cygnus? If I'm not in a rush, should I just get 110 tier set? No. You should always try to update your gear. Level 80 is a turning point for a lot of like builds. Yeah. And what I mean by competitive mindset is that like here's the thing, like people often confuse competitive with winning, but the thing is, like, even if you're competitive, you can still lose, right? Like you're especially in a big guild in War of Imperium, people will make mistakes. Some people will not listen sometimes, and they have to lose to learn that lesson. And then a competitive mindset is, after a loss, is not to whine and complain about it. It's where you gather everybody, and then everybody analyzes why you guys lost, and then you make the change, right? So I've had some people who I approached, and I told like, hey, you did this, you did that, and this is how you can improve. And they get really defensive. And, you know, a lot of people also have egos that they just can't accept the fact that they made a mistake when everybody makes mistakes, right? So Those are the type of people that don't want in the guild. The type of people that I want in the guild, it doesn't matter if you're a whale or free to play, is the people that actually want to improve. Because there's always ways to improve. There's always ways to shift the meta. Like, even the meta that I'm dictating right now can easily be challenged if somebody has a way to do it better. Put it that way. Is it possible to transfer refine from two hand to one hand? Yes. You just can't transfer it to an off hand. It has to be a main hand. Or like a weapon. Yeah. Gotta get the link to the Discord. It's discord.gg. I'll type it. discord.gg/dynasty. That's the Discord link. Hey Cygnus, is that true that they're gonna release 100 servers in day 1 OBT? How decide which server to play? We don't know yet if that's gonna be the thing, because they said they will address that issue. Honestly, I would like mega servers better, but if they do 100 servers, it's gonna be really hard to decide. We wouldn't be able to decide it right now, because what I wanna do is I wanna snipe like big whale guilds, like guilds that are more whaley than Dynasty, and I want to fight them because I want to challenge. I don't want to dominate a server by being like the top whale guild there. I want to go to a server with the top whales and then try to beat them. Otherwise, if it's not a challenge, then what are we even competing for, right? There's no growth to be made when you're just bullying smaller guilds. Inept got tier 10 Donnell. Oh yeah, this is not my account, by the way. This is Annie's account. I don't have any nyans on my main account. My account is completely free to play. I played Rocks last 1 year. Level server. We were top 2. Nice. But yeah, just go to the Discord and apply if you guys would like to join. I just want to join for the Riz, bro. Hey, Linky has his priorities straight, bro. Yeah, a Dynasty member just let me use it for content purposes. The leveling in global is slower than NAKR. Well, it's gonna be slower than NAKR because it's a new server. But in the beginning, NA and KR leveled just as slow. Yeah. I think it's nice that you actually teach them how to improve. Yeah, I mean, as long as people like want to learn, bro, I have no issues with people. Yeah. It's when somebody has too much ego to admit that they made a mistake and that they can fix it. Because like, if as a guild leader I come to you to fix a mistake, I'm not doing it to berate you. I'm doing it so you get better, because you getting better equals the guild getting better. And you know, if nobody wants to get better in the guild, then we're just stuck. Hey Jack Slash, are you gonna whale when the game release? No, unfortunately, I am not in a financial situation where I can whale out. I would love to. If I could whale out, I'd probably play Synex. But I don't. The only money that I spend is the money that people donate, and that's it. Not accepting constructive criticism? Yeah, there's always people like that. It's like there's always people like when you try to give them like constructive criticism, they'll be defensive. And you don't want that. You don't want those type of people. I don't care if they're whales. I don't want them. Was there newbies in your guild that stayed and got better? Yes, absolutely. We played other games before where we were outnumbered by like 30, and the other guild had way more whales than us. By way more, I mean like 10x more. We only had like 1 whale. They had like 10, 11, and then we still beat them because everybody just listens, everybody pays attention to the plan, everybody has enough discipline to stick to the plan, and then everybody's just willing to learn. And we just eventually beat them. With the same roster. Best feeling is going par to par with whales? Yeah. Otherwise, it's just... what's the point, right? I mean, I get it. Some people just want to go to a small server where they can dominate the smaller guilds, and then they can feel good about themselves for bullying the small guilds. And then what happens? They get bored, there's no competition, the guild dies, right? Just kidding, Mickey? Are you? No, I'm just kidding. But 100 servers are too much? Yeah, it is. It is. It really is. I'm not denying it. I don't like it. Pag bumili ako ng sale ng discount ng Minions, pinasa ko, pwede ba Gcash? I don't think Faye accepts Gcash. Like, I think like Binance, because Binance doesn't have any fees, I believe. But do you have a detailed guide for Wiz for early stage up to late game? I made a guide for Wizard. The only thing is there's not much detail to put into a Wizard guide. The more detailed guide is going to be for the level 70 to 100 guides. The guides that I'm going to make, because that's when it starts to get a little bit more complicated. Unipin accepts Gcash payment? Oh, okay. But yeah, just add Faye hashtag 2222 on Discord and let him know that I sent you. That way, he knows to give you a discount because we made a deal. And then basically the deal is like I'll tell my viewers to go to you if you promise to give them a good discount. Otherwise, no, I wouldn't. Hazy Anthem. Wait, hide already went offline. But don't have this. Did they release that Castle Wars? Forgot the name with a lot of people in CBT yet. Wanted to know how much the value will be. War of Imperium? No, not yet. For the costume? If you want to go for the costume, I'd go for it. Hazy Anthem. Go to Big Boss DR channel in Rue. I'm affiliated with somebody who sells the discounted packages. Just make sure that you. Wait, hold on. I can get the copy pasta here. Hold on. There you go. Server rather. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we'll go anywhere. We'll go to whatever server that they're saying. We'll go to where all the other big whale guilds are. If we can have a bunch of whale guilds in one server, it's gonna be even more fun. We got. Wala, nagulat ako, nagtatagalog. Oh. Which is the best pet for a meat priest? Earth Lord. I might just say we will not argue. You will understand. Yeah, I understand. Fashion is endgame. Can you rate which is the best to spend Jan's feathers, refines? I have a Nyan guide on YouTube if you want to watch it. It goes more in depth, kind of. But what to spend Yan is basically upgrading your gear first. A lot of people spend a lot of money on gacha and pets, but those two are the biggest trap, because unless you have an excess amount of money to spend, it's not the most efficient. The most efficient is always going to be upgrading your own gear, because not only does that give you a lot of stats and it scales better into the late game as well, but it also gives you resonance if you upgrade your gear, which gives you even more percent damage and HP. And there's no point in spending gacha nyans on gacha, because eventually mythic costumes will come out. So all you need to do is just get like a costume that you like, with like that gives you at least like 3% more damage or 3.5% more damage, and then instead of spending a ton of money on gacha, save it and spend it on mythics later on. Bulaga na naman, no? Gear, and then yeah, feather, medals, guild skills, titles. Pets eventually do get stronger and more effective once you get pet equipment, like increase attack, magic attack, plus like the most important ones, which is like skill cooldown. I probably put a high value on skill cooldown more than anything. And if I were to choose a pet, I would definitely go for Earthlord. Or Earthlord will carry you through ET. Will carry you through like HHH, will carry you through like a lot of dungeons. And even tank bosses really well for you. Oh my god. Costumes give you stats. Different costumes give you stats. What in the... It's probably over here. Edgar is always like somewhere north. Will be creating a grinding area per level guide? I don't really want to do that, because what's gonna happen is everybody's gonna do it, and that one grind spot is gonna be crowded. I would rather teach people how to fish, you know, than give them a fish. So I'll teach you how to decide where to grind. If I tell you guys like, oh, this is a really good spot to grind, then everybody and their mothers is gonna be in that grind spot, and then what's gonna happen is you're not gonna have a grind spot. Para pa rin kaya yung code sa OBT? Siguro hindi. I think they're generous in CBT, but problema na sa game's defense system, power system. It's very misleading. Yeah, you get divine power for Anything as long as it's a stat. So you could have the wrong stats, and you could have a lot of divine power. So it's very important to know what stats and where to get them, regardless of how much divine power they give you. Because divine power is just an indicator, right? It's just an indicator that you have a lot of stats. Doesn't mean that you have a lot of good stats. Because you can completely brick your guild, your build, and you'll have a lot of divine power, but I'm gonna find out later. New OBT go like Neo that page ni Fatih, mana na ako OBT. I could give one code. Oh thanks, Spanky. Yeah, Spanky's being very generous by giving out codes. Huge storm. And card pull, 0 purple card. Yeah, that's gacha for you. That's why I don't do gacha, man. If I had an excess amount of nyans, then I would do card gacha, because just by default, I'll get the pity and I'll get the redeems for the cards that I need. Otherwise it's rough, man. Can the game be played on Mac OS, Gabriel? Yes, it can be. If you go to roglobal.com, they should have links there for when OBT comes that you can download beforehand. It was just in CBT that they didn't have like Apple, but in OBT they will. God. Why did he pull it away? Oh, really? Even if it's M1 or M2 chip? Yeah, let me link it. Hold on, I got you. You go to roglobal.com. Yeah, just figure out it's like if there's like a spec for it, then yeah, should be pretty good. Group, so done with those. Nice. I want to grind Driller because my level 70 field needs this right here. So I'll go Driller, and then I'll summon Earthlord instead. You got it, Gabriel. Okay. Went through this direction. Of course we use candy, because we don't want to wait the full duration. Need to decrease the range here. So I don't cast Meteor Storm on the ones that are coming towards me, instead when they get close. Otherwise, when it's OBT, when it's OBT, I'm gonna be manually grinding. I'm not gonna be autoing at all. I just don't care because it's CBT. What's that, LD? Those mana guild I think will be full of whales. Yeah, I think there are rocks guild is what people have told me. I want to fight them. I do. Hey Carl, what are builds for knights? Spear build, Pierce, or Brandish Spear, or you could go Agility, Muramasa build, Agility crit. That requires a little bit more investment, but you could also go Spiral Pierce when you become an LK, and use Cardo, and that's it. You could also go tanky if you want, but I mean, if you're gonna go tanky, you might as well. You might as well roll like a paladin. Some beses nga lang nag-refund, nabasag pa. Yo, morning X. What's up, bro? Just the weapon builds for night? But yeah, those are the weapon builds. Pierce, Brandish. You could go Muramasa and go Agility crit, which is probably a better spec for overall, including MVPing, because our early game knight's very strong for MVP. 70 is yeah, there you go. Muramasa gives you a lot of crits. I think this gives you less accuracy and more attack speed. This one's for like bashing, I think. Oh no, never mind. This is attack speed, no? Auto attack, yeah. This is bash. Yeah, this is bash. Veteran sword. And you'd probably go this one. This one is ignore defense, but this one gives you pierce combo damage, so you probably want to go this one. If you want to go pierce. If you want to go attack speed build, then yeah, this is actually not that good because it's one hand, but it does give you a chance to do double damage. But the fastest like leveling spec out of these is this one right here, Pierce combo. Especially since you're gonna be grinding Minerus at one point, you want that. And then eventually, when you want to go Agility type, you're gonna go for Muramasa. And then if you want to go Spear still, and you want to go Piercing still, you can go this. But for single target damage, you probably want to go Cardo for your Spiral Pierce. Okay, Muramasa para sa ano. What if I want to switch to Crusader later? What weapon build? Doesn't matter. What weapon build do you want to do? Because you can just switch your weapon over to another weapon. But the one of the best ones for Crusader is Spear. This one, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? No, it's not here yet. I think it's level 80. It's called like, it's like a basically what it does is it heals you when you're attacking. So you could be, you'd be really tanky. You know what, let me open this up. You could be really tanky, and then you could also be attacking their target and heal yourself. Pero Pinoy ka pala? Oh. Di ba ako mukhang Pinoy? Is it possible to transfer refined stash from two hand to one hand? Yes. The only thing you can't transfer it to is armor pieces and your offhand. But weapon is okay. But how do you MR efficiently? Should I unlock all the mobs first? If you wanna do manually, then yeah, you wanna go for like unlocks, because once you get like this unlocked, you get like bonuses. And level 1, level 2 is really easy. Usually, it's like kill 10 and then kill 500, and then it jumps like, you know, 1,100% to 5,500. Okay, so level 1, level 2 is okay. Like you do 500, and then you manually switch over to the other ones, and you start going through all these. And if you, my advice is when you're leaving it overnight, leave it in places where there are multiple mobs. Like, for example, what's a good example here? Water. Yeah, these. Well, not this. These two are in one map. These two are in one map as well. Which other ones? Oh yeah, these three are in one map. So if you have a full party of 5, you guys could all kill this like overnight. You don't have to worry about this, because chances are you'll do like BB parties like later on, and then eventually you just have to clear out all the Sohi. You could do like a 5-man Sohi MR grind, and then you can just max this out and then get like a bunch of monster research. But yeah, you want to do the ones where there's a lot of them lined up. Like this right here, this is really good, because a lot of these guys, this guy, and eventually, well, these are like in later floors, right? Culvert 2nd floor. But like the regular T-Fog is only like 1st floor with a egg. Yeah, Culvert 1st floor, Culvert 1st floor. But yeah, those are the ones that you want to do first. No name. Hi, Grandpa. I am back. Just lost $11 in 3 minutes. Wait, what happened? There you got it, LD. Ganda ng accent ka. These guys don't spawn close by. Yeah. Join parties? Yeah. You can join the Dynasty Discord too if you want, and usually we have like a monster research thread in there for people that are looking for parties overnight, and usually they leave their parties open. Be right back. Right back. Crypto stuff happened, no name? Oh no. What crypto are you into? Hindi ko mahanap kung ano na ulit naman ng code. Kasama gamit sa CBT yan. Demon lang ako pa. Skybox. Ah, sige. Is it wise to use Blessed Ores going from +6 to +9, or just use it when I reach +9? Don't use it +6 to +9. Those are like the highest percentage success chances that you have. And when you get to +9, it's safe going from +9 to +10. So you want to use it for +10 to +11, and then +11 to +12. And then when you get to +12, you'll reach the safety where it's not gonna go below +12. So you don't want to use it from +12 to +13. Then when you get to +13, that's when you want to use it for going from like +13 to +14, and then +14 to +15. You always want to get your weapons to +15 first, because that's like the biggest thing, and eventually your accessories too to +15. But you don't want to neglect your armor either, because your armor is the ones that's going to give you your resonance, right? So every refinement of level of 6 equipment reaches 12, you get that. And then the refinement level of 6 equipment reaches like 15, you get some resonance as well. So you don't want to neglect, like, I wouldn't invest going past +15 on your weapon, because there's no weapon bonuses for +20. It does give you more attack, granted, but a lot of the equipment enhanced refined bonuses are for usually like around the +6 area, +9, +10, +15. That's why you want to reach that. And that becomes an even bigger deal, 80 level 80 and higher, when the +15 bonuses start to kick in. You got it, Sammy. Does Sage, Pally, Minstrel, Diva, and Champion exist in Global? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They're not going to be out right away, but they will release them slowly. I think for the first 2-2 class is going to come out in May. You have less than 10 draw attempts remaining. Please use draw once per time. What do you mean? I have 10 over here. I just redeem zone. Oh, not yet. Also, I heard it's nice to MR with another character. Another account for a priest to help. Or just save the hassle altogether. If you don't mind doing it, but you know, it does, in the long term, it does become a bit of a chore. But if you're gonna make a MR alt, your best bet is agility, dex, lux, sniper. Because that's the class that will kill low level mobs like really fast, and then it does end up like falling off a bit later, especially if you're not maintaining the account because it's just an alt. I'm just gonna manually do this. F110, 58. Not close. Oh yeah, I was gonna show the spear, right? I was about to settle with creating an alt priest once OBD comes out. Yeah, no. The good thing about making an alt priest is not for MR. It's for optimal grinding. Let's say like you macro a triple spot, you get really good EXP that way, and then you manually control your priest, so it lures more mobs in the nearby surroundings to your AoE, and then you get even more EXP that way. That's when it gets like pretty crazy, like the EXP wise. So we need to have a sacrificial LK to do Helheim. I don't really need an LK to do Helheim. Just put your safety walls down, make sure that your priests are spamming Sanctuary on the ground. If one of you has an Earth Lord, pull out the Earth Lord, let the Earth Lord tank. And just put Sanctuary on the Earth Lord, and you'll be fine. Let's see here. Level 80. It's here in level 92. Is this the 70? Oh yeah, it is level. Yeah, I was right. It's level 70. It just doesn't appear right now because we don't have Crusader. But basically, this right here. Oh, sensible terrain. Sorry about that. But yeah, this right here, Longhorn. Weapon is holy attribute. Recover 2% of max HP every 10 seconds. Your physical attacks have a 10% chance to autocast heal level 3. If you have learned this skill, you autocast the highest level you've learned instead. If refined to plus 6, healing receive plus 10%. And then if refined to plus 10, restore an additional 5% of the missing HP when you use heal. They're really, really, really good. And then later on, you get another one of this at level 80, which gives you the plus 15 bonus, which is if your HP is more than 70% of max HP, deal 10% more physical damage, which is not the biggest deal, but it's still really good for a tank. And it just increases a little bit more as you go up. But even the levels, even just having the level 70 is honestly, it's good enough. Because eventually, where is the? Yeah, I think this is it. The Rue Blue Spear. This is the Sakri one. But for grinding, you usually want to use Shield Boomerang, because surprisingly, that is your best spec for grinding. The only thing is that it's very inefficient because you have to have a specific spec for it, which is why it's not recommended for free-to-play players. If you're free-to-play, you might as well just focus completely on Devo, and just like make a deal with the guild that you're joining to just be like, hey, I'm gonna make a pure Devo Crusader. I'll have issues leveling solo, but if you guys leech me and boost me like when it comes to grinding, then I will Devo for you, and that's it. Yeah. If you want me to show you anything, layer equipment for your class, I have the NA up right now on LD player. So let me know if you want to look at a weapon in advance, like what the plus 15 rewards are, stuff like that. I hit this driller spot, man. So we need to have back to priest then. Thank you. Yeah. Priest is very good. Priest is just very good. That's why it's like if I'm free to play or mid spender, it's a toss up between priest and wizard for me. If I had enough money, though, I would probably play Synex. But Synex requires like at least 10k USD gradually. Could you please quickly go over what Feather is? It's a new mechanic to me, Glenn. Feather is pretty straightforward. Basically, you just equip this right here all the way down. You get more as you level, and you can upgrade them too. You can promote them, and they give you better stats, right? You buy them like whether like say using diamonds, right, or using neons. Right, or you can also get them from doing just like daily stuff. If you do your dailies, you'll get them. If you do your HHH, you'll get them. If you do guild events, you'll get them as well. What's up, Herbert? Are you Filipino? Yes, I am, brother. Here, LK main here. In terms of Paladin, is there now? In terms of Paladin, is there now so LK is semi-tank? Paladin is there now, so LK semi-tank and Spiral Pierce build? Semi-tank or Spiral Pierce build? You're asking me if Paladins are there now and they're the tanks, so LK is only semi-tank Spiral Pierce build, I'm gonna assume. Ace. You could if you want to, but I'm gonna be honest with you, LKs are just not good, man. Eventually, maybe when Rune Knight comes out, you'll have Dragon Breath, and hopefully that carries you to relevancy, but right now, playing an LK is sad, man. Even if you go this right here, like hold Dremlin, for bashing, and not this one. This one too for auto attack. It's just rough, man. It's you get exploded by so many things that it really is like a struggle. And there's really nothing good that you can do to make LK relevant right now. There's just nothing. Your defensive options are garbage, your offensive options are garbage, your semi-tank option is even more garbage. He just LK is just not good. There's a reason why I went in my tier list. I ranked them as C tier for everything. Maybe the early game. Dealing really early game, they're definitely quite strong, but not worth how much they fall off mid to late game. Oh my god, what am I doing here? I hit the spot. Just gonna go over here to the spot over there. At least they kinda spawn close to each other. There we go. So they're like extra accessories. Do all your requires gear progress feather as well? No, just one. This game does not encourage making alts at all. Like at all. You actually punish yourself by making alts. Sorry, I got no access for CBT. I think I'm asking too much, Sammy. No. The reason why I'm here is to help people. I played this game so much that if I can help you out, then at least I'll feel like I'm doing something as a content creator. You know what I mean? And yeah, I've just played this game for so long, man. That's why like No Name and them are calling me like Godfather of just it's like a consolation prize. I get like a nice title for all the time that I spent playing this game. Night Lover here. I feel sad after watching your class tier video. It's not the worst thing on earth. It's the worst thing on Rue, but you never know. You guys are gonna get Rune Knight in the future, you know. So hang in there. You could play another class for now if you want, like a meta class, and switch over to Knight when Rune Knight comes out. You never know. Like you'll have Dragon Breath. You know, you'll have you'll be like a semi-tanky mage. For the commissions, apart from the Ruchi Caravan, what other commissions should I focus on doing? Just any? Just any really, but if... my advice is just to do the party ones, if you can, or the dance one. The rest are kind of like too much effort, unless you want some variety that way. But the thing you should do is you should go into your character up here, right? Like what I just said, that's what you're gonna do. Unless let's say like what's today, the 16th? Let's say like this server level reset is like tomorrow, right? The 17th. When the server level increases, everything starts to give more EXP. So if you're doing them the day before a server reset, what you do is you do things like these ones right here. Dance Party, Nature's Gifts, and where is the other one? It's not here. But you do these basically in the white, what is it, white, what's it called? Hold on, it's called the, yeah, Trial of the White Wing Guild. So you do these like this, and then you do these right here, these two, because the reason why is because by taking these and before you even submit them, they'll already take your commission. So what that does is like the next day when it resets, you'll get another 80, right? But the thing is, like, because you did these and you didn't submit them and they already took the commission tickets, you can actually do this the day before and save it for the next day when the server level increases, and then use it. Because then the next day they'll give more EXP. But you just can't do it in like the previous days, because otherwise it's not possible. Rip classic bowling bash nights? Yeah. Locating like the gutter spots for bowling bash? God, I hated doing that. Is pets shared through all characters of the same account? No. Nothing. Any alt character you make, even if it's in the same account, will get no advantage from your main character. Appreciate it. No problem. This mid-end game hunter sniper requires a lot of spending. Yes, yes. But the problem with sniper is when you get to like late game, it requires a lot of spending, but you're still the squishiest class in the game regardless. So it gets to a point where you're better off, if you're gonna spend a lot, you're better off spending it on like a Synex or a Sage. Or a Wizard. Or an ME Priest. But mostly Synex. Wiz or Priest, which class more fun to play? Both. Priest offers you more variety. Wiz is mostly AoE. With sometimes if you're MRing, you could go Magic Crasher. The Riz father of Rue. Anything exciting for Knight? Not really, Carl. Sorry. You're gonna have to wait till like Rune Knight, and hopefully they don't mess that up. I think the meta might actually change if they actually adjust imbalanced jobs. The only way that you can make LK viable is if you make them a really tanky, or maybe even like semi-tanky, but incredibly bursty cleave type class. But it's very hard to balance that without making them completely broken. Otherwise, even in War of Imperium, even sometimes even with the buffs, you're still gonna feel not so relevant because you have to walk through a lot of AoEs that will melt you. And a proper defense line will not let you go through. Even if you use Rosary, will usually not let you go through. Can Battle Priest support well on party? No. Because when you're Battle Priest, it's like even your Resurrections casting like is slow. But it's better than no res, if that counts. But it's probably like 3 years till Rune Knight is out. Yeah. I don't know, I mean, if you look in NA right now, this is NA, right? So if you look in NA right now, where is that thing that they... I don't care about that. Where's that new thing that they have? Is it under reward? No. Where did I find that? Is it pass? No, it's not pass. Definitely not pass. Special event? No? Where did I find that? Not daily. Not skill. Oh, build laboratory. Yeah. If you look at build laboratory right now, you can see, right? Priest, High Priest, Acolyte, Monk, Champion, right? And then there's a third spot here ready to be opened, which you can only guess that it's going to be the third jobs, right? This is going to be Sura. This is going to be Archbishop. How do MVP spawns work? Do they spawn on every channel, or is it like BDO Robust like Armoth, or is it only spawns on one server? They spawn on every channel, but the only thing is, like, if one dies on any channel, all of them die. Is there a significant difference in terms of performance versus Android emulators? Yeah, absolutely. There is a world of difference compared to emulators. It's night and day. The reason why I stopped playing NA is because I experienced the PC client in Taiwan. And when I heard that they had no plans of bringing it to North America, I quit NA. I only came for like 40v40s and like GPG events, that's it. Awesome tips. Thanks, Sammy. Will Dynasty have more females than males? I don't know, bro. I mean, at this rate, I think we do have more females than males. I don't know. Can you make guide for monk, Mark? Yeah, I'll make a guide for monk. Does LKs not feel different in global? I heard that they got some type of buff when it came to Berserk. But the inherent weakness that they have during like War of Imperium is still gonna be there. Same thing with like 40v40. Solo player monk? Oof. You might have to go like combo monk to level then, because a Sura monk leveling is a struggle. It is one hell of a struggle. What is this guy doing? I don't think he has. Let me just buy more pets. What's the top 3 class in your opinion for WoW or Guild War, Justin? In 2-to-1 classes, Priest, Wizard, and it's a bit of a toss-up. I would probably put more weight on snipers right now because of trapper snipers being able to put traps in your back line. Mastersmith is also pretty good. That's it. If you were to include 2-to-2 jobs, it's gonna be top 3 is gonna be Priest, Wizard, Paladin. When red cores come out, it's gonna be an even. When 2-to-2 comes out, yeah, Sage 2 is gonna be up there. When our red cores come out, Sage, Wizard, Priest, Synex, I think that's it. I mean, champs are still gonna be really good for empty defense. Yeah. Early game battle or ME priest can support. Just use presets. Yeah. I think the problem that people have is needing to craft multiple weapons. I think a lot of people just like to commit to one weapon, and that's why they're usually asking that question. Otherwise, then yeah, you can have different specs, but if you want a full support, you can grind like well as a full support if you just use your sanctuary to grind. Just get like a pet that has AoE, like A-pets, you know, like Fire Spirit, Abyss Witch is good. Guaranteed Riz. Okay. Are you secretly building a harem? I'm not doing it on purpose. I don't know. It just happened to be that way. How does change class work? Change class at level 70 works. If I'm a hunter and wanted to go for Synex, do I need to craft equipment again? I need to craft weapon for sure. Yeah. What are the hassles of changing a class at 70? So if you're going from just physical to physical, it's not that much of a hassle, because like if you're going from physical to magical, you need to buy the thing that resets your medals, and you need to switch from like magic to physical, right? But if you're just going from physical to physical, then yeah, weapons, obviously armor, because if you're a sniper, for example, I'll show you here. It's better to have like a visual guide. All right, so if you're a sniper, let's say like you're 70, level 70 sniper, 80. Let's go 80. Right, you'll probably use this one right here, white wingsuit. All right, range physical damage 10%, crit plus 10. Really hard to deny how good that is, you know. And then later on, obviously, I think I should show you these right here. Yeah, the plus 15 ones at level 90, because it has these bonuses now. Ignore defense. This feat right here, plus 15 gives you crit plus 5. Slippers give you like another luck plus 2, plus the bonuses before. So this is what you're going to be using as a sniper. But when you're changing to assassin, it's different things. You could go tier set, Actually not. Tier set, and you could go for like Valley's Cloak. This is Valley's Cloak, right? Yeah. Go for more for like some extra damage. Some people like to go like Shadow Moon, Rider Suit, and Black Leather for more attack speed for like DD types. But there are also Synexes that are also so well out, like plus 20 weapons, plus 20 accessories, and their armor is also like plus 15 at least or something. And some of them will opt for Goibniz armor because it gives you more HP, more crit defense, and more HP. And then down here, water, wind, earth, fire damage received minus 10%. You know, it makes them really tanky, but because they also have plus 20s in their weapons and their accessories, that means that they can still kill really fast and really well, but now they're also harder to kill. And that's why like Synexes are just like PvP gods. It's because like, yeah, sure, you have to invest a lot. Yeah, of course. But because you have, now you have this option of going Goibniz and just destroying people. Just wanted to ask Casey, can I interchange logging in with Google Login and Apple ID? I think so. Because I've done what have I done? I've done Facebook and Google Login before. On the same account. He is the godfather of Rusu, probably, yeah. Thanks for the kind word, No Name. It's just another way of saying that I played this game too much. And I'm gonna keep playing it, because, you know, I'm a simp for Ragnarok Online. What's the best 3 things to spend on Rue in terms of cost efficiency? As a dolphin, gear. Absolutely. Gear. Feathers. Metals. And metals is easy because like metals is sustainable just by having your Kafra VIP, because you get times 2 Catball Caravan. So that part is easy, but it's very crucial and very important. And the next part is your titles. Because this right here, if you're 5 levels or more higher than somebody in metals, you deal 20% more damage to them, which is humongous. The other one too is cards. Usually I would not advise cards, but because it's so much cheaper in global, it's 2,000 yans for a times 10 advanced pull. Look at how much it is in NA. Like, first of all, before I even show you that, check out how much you get for recharging in NA. For 99.99, you get 3,900 yans in NA. If you recharge in global, even without the discounted packs that you would get from like Faye, 99.99 gives you 4,800. So, you know. But as if that's not bad enough, Advanced Card Gacha 2K, Advanced Card Gacha in NA is 4,500. So even with $100, you would not even be able to do a times 10 draw in NA. It's absolutely ridiculous, and that's why NA is garbage. Whereas here, with your 99.99, you'll be able to do a times 20 draw and still have like 800 left over. It's a world of difference. And this is important because cards are also a big deal. Example, promotion. Promotion gives you more physical magic and magic damage just by upgrading it. And then when you increase the stars on it, it gives you another extra 10% damage to demi-human. Alright, same thing with this. It'll give you another 10% damage to medium-sized monsters, plus the percent physical magical damage you get. So this is very, very huge. But I still would not do that before you get your other stuff that I mentioned earlier. Can refinement be transferred on other weapons? From weapon to weapon, yeah. You can't transfer it over to armor or offhand though. Do you think Synec's threshold would be much lower with how much easier it is to make equipment, or is refinement still too much of a gap? The threshold isn't really the crafting of equipment. The threshold is in the refines. Because you have to realize, if you have 2 daggers, so imagine this, right? If you have 2 daggers, I do damage with this, right? But if you have 2 daggers, that means you have 4 sets of cards. Just imagine that. Imagine how much damage that does. Can you play Trapper then transition to Priest at level 70? Is it faster, better, or just play Priest? Yeah, you can go Trapper. You can go Trapper and transfer later on. You'll just take a little bit more time to get used to your skills again as a Priest, and then but you know, just a little bit of practice is more than enough to make up for that. It's Noniam? Am I saying that right? Didn't bother to correct you all this time because I'm afraid of the Godfather. Please forgive me. No, it's all good, it's all good. How does the refinement system work? Does it downgrade on fail? It downgrades on fail if it's not on safety, or if you don't use these blessed ores. It can break, but you can just repair it. But besides that, you can use these to prevent. And it has safeties. +6 is a safety. It won't go. If you get +6, it won't go below +6. If you get +9, it won't go below. It won't go below +9. If you get to +12, it won't go below +12. If you get to +15, it won't go below +15, and so on and so forth. I heard tank dagger shield Synex is a thing in innate. Is it true? No, it's not. I know somebody who tried it, and it was a disaster. All it did for him was make him tank Asura from a free-to-play player. No name. Okay, gotcha. Hey, off the bat, just want to let you know. Here, no, since I don't love you, I love you too. Eris is my wife, by the way. Have a good night. But she's in the Philippines right now, and I'm in the US, so a bit of a long distance. Is the equipment same? No, it's different equipment as a trapper. Because trapper, you're gonna be using like what, Rudra's bow? But the stats are gonna be the same. Your armor probably will be the same as well. Yeah, your armor should be the same. You'll need different cores though, is the thing. Ice pick, Orcish axe still work? No, there's no ice pick. How fast does Emp break? Damage on Emp is capped, so it's gonna be attack speed classes like Synex that do the breaking, but an Emp can go down in like, depending on how many people are attacking it, it can go down like really quick, like 3 to 5 seconds, 2 to 5 seconds. If one Synex is attacking it, then it might take like 10, 15 seconds maybe. I thought your wife is Myra? Yeah, that's her IGN. She's gonna be playing Rue with us. China oil. How do you transfer refinement? Example, can you transfer from swords to spear? Yes, you can, Kay. You can. You just can't transfer it to like offhands like shield or books or armor. Gamers can get real life waifus? Only if you play Ragnarok. Only if you play Ragnarok. Because Ragnarok is a dating game. Believe it or not. That's so sweet. Thanks, Odie. Have a good stream, Godfather. Gonna watch you some YouTube video now. You got shit, no, no. What's up, Mousy? Maybe I should play Wiz on OBT. I'm conflicted. I mean, you can't go wrong with Wiz, I'll tell you that. Cursed water plus all buff for Cynics. There's no cursed water. Yeah. Maybe eventually when they open. Wait, do you really want to do the sign quest again? Actually, no. The sign quest would be easy to do here. But buffs and converters still work for Cynics, yeah, including Aspersio. Nice to meet you, Godmother of... Is Wiz to Sage transition smooth? Smoother than most. Because Sages still have different, here, I'll show you. Mage. So, you know, you have your mage stuff here, you have your staffs, all that. But then, right? And then you also have your books for sages. But for the most part, your gear is gonna look the same. The only thing is, like, you also need different cores for Sage in order for it to be really good. Sana all. Good Sana. After trying NA to get used to the systems, I have no idea how feathers work. That's pretty straightforward. You just put. You have your. You see the side, the symbols here on the side. You have the sword. You have your shield. So these are your mostly offensive type feathers, and these are going to be your mostly defensive type feathers. And you just get dupes and dupes and dupes of feathers, and you can keep promoting them until they get better and better. Right? You just keep promoting them. And that's it. There's nothing else to it, really. After, yeah. Can I check with you if going low spender cash on our origin, what should I buy with Nyan? Mousy, I actually have a video on that. If you check my channel about stuff, I go into more detail there, but mostly you focus on your equipment and your feathers. Equipment, feathers, medals by getting the VIP, titles as well, and then also guild skills, which is this one right here. Gives you a lot of stats. See that? More PvP damage. If you go PvE, gives you a lot of PvE damage. Rox, bro, is Annie single? Can you introduce? Yeah, I can introduce you to her if you want. It's up to her though. But yeah, she's single. Is there marriage in Rue? Not yet, no. But there is like a marriage, like a quest with like NPCs getting married, and there's a spot for marriage in Rue. There's actually a quest that makes you take a photo of like the marriage thing, but. Then I get those. He has a wife. Every time I tell them what the hubby. Oh my god. This can be more brain dead. Just spam skills. Don't care about team, right? Not really. Once positioning starts to matter in PvP, your positioning as a Wiz matters a lot. Your hands, your micro matters a lot too, because a lot of wizards don't use sight a lot of the times, and a lot of wizards don't know how to bait with safety wall, right? There's a lot of ways that you can can do like safety wall baits on like champions, for example, or a lot of wizards don't really take advantage of firewalls or quagmire. Funny thing is, like, a lot of wizards don't even know that the highest chance to freeze is level 1 Stormgust. I've seen wizards go to level 10 Stormgust and then wonder why they're not freezing, because like they don't know that once you get to level 10 Stormgust, your chance to freeze goes down to 0. And they're just like standing there confused, like, how come is he wearing a mark card? It's like, no, he's not wearing a mark card. I guess there is hope for the rest of us. Bro, just play Rue. Rue's a dating game. You'll find love in Rue. It's better than Tinder, bro. You know how many people I know that have found their wife, their partner in Rue? Easy, easy. Stins, what's your opinions? 100 plus servers on release? I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I want to have a mega server. I want a big, huge server. That's what I want. Even if, I mean, you know, if you have like a lot of too many players, like at least have like, I don't know, five mega servers, you know? Will ADL sharpshooting snipers still be viable in WoW and dungeons? Later on, once red cores come out, sharpshoot becomes the meta, because I don't have the core anymore, do I? Super gotcha. Oh, damn it. Can't see it here anymore. But basically, Sharpshoot gets a red core called a Wind God core, and it makes you cast your Sharpshoot faster, and it makes your Sharpshoot do more damage, and it gives your Sharpshoot a chance when they hit people to root them in place. And that's why. They have one of the highest burst damage in the game. The only thing is they're very squishy. If I build for PvP, will it be hard with PvE MVP? No. MVP is more class-based than anything. Or spec-based than anything. Did you guys actually meet in Root? No. We met. Well, we grew up in the same city, and then she when it's actually not Root. It's actually RO1, because it was 2005, I think. Yeah, it was 2005 when I was in the Ragnarok Philippine Championships in the Philippines at the time. And that's when she saw the photos and everything, and she was playing RO at the same time, so that's why. For sure, guaranteed Riz. Is Rue the Tinder of gamers? It might wait. It's better than Tinder, bro. I tell you what. I guarantee you more people have gotten together and gotten married because of Rue than Tinder. It's always funny when you perfectly time a safety wall before a Sur strike. Yeah, man. It's like that's it right there. That's their whole shtick, right? And then they just wasted on a safety wall. Can you play your character at a different server, or is it locked to one server? It's locked to one server, okay? There are certain events that are cross server though. In a perfect world, we'd have a mega server. A guy could dream. Maybe mega servers are very doable. I think Rue has the capabilities of having a mega server. The only issues would be usually like Guild League or War of Imperium being too crowded, but you could always just open more castles. But then there would also be issues of like, because castles have a cap as to like how many players can get in a mega server. A guild could easily abuse that, where they will have like a ton of players just like go into their castle, so they can easily defend like the whole time, because nobody else can get in. You know, there's certain things like that that, you know, they have to consider, and that's the only reason why, like, even though I don't like it, I understand why they want to do it. There's a lot of Riz 2 and Dota 2, but you need to be really, really good at the game. What a love story. Yeah, that's pretty much it. What's the most needed class for WoW? If I were to ever do a WoW where I can only pick one class, I would go with Priest. Because I would have ME Priests that they would take care of my AoE line. I would have support Priests. They would take care of supporting and rezzing. And maybe I'll have a few battle priests in the back, just in case like somebody tries to run through and they can get bonked. But yeah, priests are so good at everything. And it's hard to counter. It's hard to counter ME because, you know, you need an Angeling card or you need the Lulu Rabbit pet eventually, but it's not going to be out anytime soon. Plan to play Wiz in OBT. What type of Wiz do you recommend? I'm assuming you're asking like a build, right? You're gonna start off as a bolter, and then eventually you're gonna pick and choose. You're either gonna choose Meteor Storm, you're gonna choose Storm Gust, or you're gonna choose Lord of Vermilion. Basically, figure out what your favorite color is. If it's green, Lord of Vermilion. If it's blue, go Storm Gust. If it's red, go Meteor Storm. And then you go to the guide, you go to Monster Archive, you sort them by element. If I went Meteor, like I did, I click on Earth, and these are all the Earth monsters. These are all the monsters that are weak to fire. Or I could also do Undead, because it's also weak to fire, and these are my choices to grind. True story, it's how I met my ex-girlfriend. Oh no. Alright, it's time to find you another one, Shola Lord. I'd like to hear the love story in your podcast. Oh, that's a good idea. You can do that. But I can say it was easier back then in Dota 1. Just join tournaments and get the ballers, then give it to your Riz. Oh, I love Dota 1 tournaments. With the 100 servers issue, will you reach out to the other top guilds to be on the same server? I mean, agree with other top guilds to be in the same server? That's the tough part, is because we could all agree to go on one server. The problem starts if, because like you assume, right? If let's say like every top guild has 180 eventually full. That's a lot of people to be in one server, and to assume that there's not going to be any type of like variable where people will also flood that server, like because it's recommended or something at some point, and then some of the people from the top servers, top guilds, can't get to those servers, and then that becomes an issue. But I want to be in a server with at least another, like, well, not another, but like at least a few top guilds, like at least like 3 other top guilds. And by top guilds I mean like whale guilds, because I want to go up against like huge whale guilds. Like if I'm not playing this game for the competition, then what am I even playing it for? Is it true increasing ints will increase your variable casting too? To some degree. Tell you. Let me click on it. And yeah, and as well as reduce some of your skill cast time. I hope I picked the right free-to-play friendly server. Yeah. Is Firewiz the best? For Earth monsters, yes. For PvP, if I were to choose, thing is like Storm Gust level 1 works very well with Lord of Vermilion if you follow them up, or even just like Lightning Bolt, because depending on your cast time, the freeze won't last long enough for you to cast Lord of Vermilion, especially since there's a global cooldown of 5 seconds, right? But the good thing about Meteor Storm is, like this, all it does is chance to blind. This, all it does is chance to freeze. But this one right here has chance to stun, which is pretty crazy, because if you stun them in there and they receive the whole duration of your Meteor Storm, like, a lot of the times they'll just die. Way back PRO baiting the monks to do decreased agi. They will always follow it up with the Sura Strike and then safety wall right away, wasting their Sura Strike. It always works. Yeah. It feels good baiting some of these Asura. Are mounts in the game the same like the pet system like this played? Like deploy pets and assist pets, or just equip the mount? Just the equip mount. There's 2 types of mounts though. This is your like cash shop stuff mount. They give like certain stats, and you only get the one that you equip. Like you have to click enable, and then that's the one that gets applied. The other one is your job mount. After a certain level, you'll get this quest, and every class has their own mounts that they can eventually evolve and stuff. This is the mount that you can level up using these biscuits right here. Alright. Keep leveling it up, and then, you know, it adds to your stats. It's not the most, but... And then your character is courage. This one adds attack and attack. Intellect is more mitigation. I don't know why it's so crowded, but usually if you want to do DPS, you really want courage and charisma. So sometimes you'll get these values right here, and you'll assess like, oh, is -5 courage worth just +4 charisma? And usually we'll go like, oh no, I want to keep going. That, no. +5 -4. Okay, that kind of is a little bit better, so I'll save that. There you go, I get more HP, equipment attack. Overall, I get more attack. Train that. -2, -2. It's whatever. +5, +4. Obviously, this is a no-brainer. Save that. Now you get 62 divine power worth of overall physical and magical damage. Do you have any skill calculator for Rue? We do not know. What is the difference between Helheim Trial and Hard? At what point could you do Hard? You can do Hard right away. You just have to pay attention to mechanics, that's all. If like the mobs are hitting you too hard, your wizards or your priest should be putting down safety walls, sanctuaries, and then you'll be fine. But Hard is just basically better rewards, but it's the bosses are stronger. You need to pay attention more to mechanics, whereas like in normal sometimes you'll be able to get away with it, but you know, yeah, less. Is Lightning Wiz even viable? Is he almost... Well, the thing is, like, as a mage, you should have every single bolt. You should have Lightning Bolt, Cold Bolt, Fire Bolt. That way you're not pigeonholed into just one element. Now you could go for wind, you know, you could go for fire, you could go for water, mobs, right? So don't pigeonhole yourself into one element, because you have enough skill points as a first job to get all of this. Do you think having 100 servers would be problematic after the hype dies? Depends on how fast they do mergers. Server mergers. If the population dips and they merge right away, because like, it wouldn't be a bad sign for the game, because like everybody knows that there's going to be intro boys, right? So as long as they actually start mergers as soon as population drops and not wait for the game to die before they start to do it, then it wouldn't be an issue. A game called Noah's Heart did this, where what they did was they released a bunch of servers because they had like a really high population, and as soon as the server population starts to die down a bit, they immediately would do mergers. And so servers would always be populated. And if Ragnarok Origin is able to do that, then you know, having 100 servers would not be that much of an issue. If I'm going for Trapper build first, then changing to P-Attack ADL build, doesn't it mean I need to upgrade both M-Attack and P-Attack, which can be costly? Don't do M-Attack as a ADL. The only thing is, like, if you're going from like Trapper to ADL, then you're gonna have to buy I wonder if it's here already. Not this one. I don't think it's here yet. Here, let me show you. You're gonna have to buy this thing right here. Functional. Where is it? Is it a diamond shop? Is it Nyanberry? It's probably here somewhere. The hell is it? I think this is right. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's called War Badge. You can switch your medals if you're going from like a physical damage based build or class to a magic one. It would be a nightmare if there would only be mediocre guilds to compete within your server. Then it would eventually quit since they can't win. That would become a dead server after. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, not so much, because in War of Imperium, a guild can only have one castle at a time. If you try to get another castle, you'll lose your previous castle. So even smaller guilds will have a chance to, you know, get a castle, unless, of course, the other strong guild denies them the castle. But then, you know, feeling the need to change class to Wiz, but my heart says go Whitesmith. Really enjoy Rue PB content, but I don't see Whitesmith being valuable until they become mechanic. They're fine. They're okay. They're not the worst. They're not LK status, but can you use Dead Bloody Branch for someone who is AFK farming? You can. You can only use Bloody and Dead Branch in this map right here, where there are no mobs that spawn usually. You can't summon it anywhere in the world. Since C players are known to be intro boys, they tend to quit when they are not winning. Then they can make character in a new server, hoping they could win there. Yeah, but then eventually they get merged again, so there would be no point in doing that. Can you multi-client on the PC version? If yes, is it legal? Yes, it is. Yeah, you can. They've said it in the Discord. The community managers have said that it's okay to do it. What's up, Kozone? Link to what? Link to the website? From your Nyanberry spending guide, you mentioned gacha as a bait and to spend on upgrade equipment. Does that apply to pet gacha? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Don't pay attention to the pet that I have because this is not my account. And the reason why we did the pet gacha video is because this is CBT, and you know, this progress is gonna get reset, and you're gonna get all your Nyan back in OBT. So that's the only reason why. Otherwise, don't roll pet gacha unless you have an excess amount of money to spend. But for somebody who doesn't have a lot of money like I do, then it would be a horrible idea, unless it's like free tickets. What up, Odin? Teach me to become a pro wizard, senpai? I got you, man. What's up, Zibby? Good evening. Can't wait. Excited? Yeah, me too, bro. You ever feel like Christmas, bro? Have you ever felt like Christmas? That's how I feel for this coming OBT. I feel like it's gonna be like Christmas, or I'm gonna be like, oh my god, I'm gonna have trouble sleeping the day before like OBT. That's basically how I'm gonna feel. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah. Because this is CBT. None of this progress is gonna get kept, so that's the reason why like I'm just like being lazy and everything. But once OBT comes, every single stream is gonna be a try hard stream. You're not gonna see me auto my mobs. I'll tell you that. Bro, I'm gonna be going to spots where there's triple spawns. I'm gonna try and be farming those spawns, and I'm gonna be asking like a priest friend of mine or something. They're like, hey, I'm gonna farm this triple spot. Can you lure more mobs into my AoE? And that's what you're gonna see. Come OBT. Carl, what's the current max level? I think the highest that we're gonna get in CBT is going to be level 70. I think that's the highest. If we can even get there. I think we can, but... What's the best build for Sins and X, Justin? You're gonna be going Dual Dagger. Dual Dagger Sin X. Early game, there's a spot where Sonic Blow on like a high budget Sin X or Assassin will one-shot people. But then it quickly loses out to Dagger as you go on. And then when Red Cores come out, actually, let me show you. Let me show you. It's better to give you guys a visual because then you'll actually know what I'm talking about. Alright, so level 100, I think it is this one right here. No. Nope, not this one. Not this one. Nope, definitely not that one. Loki's Nail, there you go, Loki's Nail. Or am I wrong? Yeah, I believe it's Loki's Nail. Yeah, Loki's Nail that you want. Crit 5, crit damage. Additional 24% crit damage for Loki's Courage. When attacking, there's a 10% chance for your Loki's Courage. Attack speed plus 15. That matters, but all the crit. Basically... What accessory do we use? Not this one, not this one. Not that one. Nope. Not this one. Nope. I think it's this one. No. After your skill does damage, your normal attacks deal 3% more damage to your skill. Deal 5% more damage for 5 seconds. Attack after 4. I think this is the, yeah. But you use this because when Red Cores come out, I wish I had a Synex that I could log into to show you guys. But when Red Cores come out, they make Grimtooth like the premier PvP build because you can do Grimtooth from stealth. But Dual Dagger is still gonna be like the king of like single target DPS. So when you're MVPing, you go Dual Dagger. When you're PvPing, you go Grimtooth. Yeah, I wasn't able to play too much because of work. Good thing we're back on work from home status. I just need to work on site every Monday. Oh, that's good. That's good. Bro, work from home is a wonder, isn't it? Yo, what's up, Shoha? What's going on, bro? You main Wiz in OBT? Yeah, I'll be maining Wiz in OBT. What's up, Destro? Do you think it's okay to be a low spender in this game, around $100 to $150 a month, or should just go on full free to play? Yeah, $100 to $150 a month is actually huge, as long as you use it correctly. You know, you get all this right here, right? Obviously, you get this, then you get all that, you get this, you get both of these. Like, this is really high value. Weekly Nyam Pass, you get this, you get these. and then you prioritize like the big sales that you find sometimes. You're gonna have to like check the cost versus like what they're offering you to see if it's worth it. And obviously, like when you first start the game, this is really good because 99 cents for 150 plus a pet plus a back piece that you can add for your fashion points, and all this right here that you use. It's just too good to pass up. But that's it. Legend Chat. Fatty learned how to sing when he joined Panda Karaoke Nights. Live stream singing when? Soon. When OBT starts, and we'll hold karaoke nights with if some people donate for the event for cash prizes. We'll do prizes for the karaoke night, and it'll be like a raffle for anybody who sang that night. Only one castle, Chris? Sola? Yes. One castle at a time. You're stuck at work. Wait, how? What do you mean? Wait, overtime? Mandatory? Hi man, based on your vid 3 weeks ago, Rue will not be available on iOS. Is this still the true static? Yes. Oh no. Rue is not available on iOS for CBT. It will be available on iOS for OBT. Got scared because someone posted the big Synex whale in the main Origin global page, one-shotting people. That's probably NA or something, because the thing about it is, like, in NA we didn't get the Route 2.0 that Taiwan has. We kind of got it like a half-assed version of it. So you have to realize, like, these titles do give you so much damage, and if you're free to play, you have to level this gradually. You can't rush this as free to play, right? But because it got put into the game so abruptly with no soft or hard caps, the whales just bought them all in the auction, right? In the auction, they just like bid on everything, just bought everything, you know, like you bought all this out, all that, and they leveled up their titles with abandon, and the free-to-play players just got left no choice, pretty much. But in order for you to get to that stage, you'd have to spend a lot, and you'd have to spend efficiently. $150 a month seems more like a mid-spender to me. That's almost 2K a year. $150 a month. I know somebody posted like a chart or something, like $500 a month is dolphin status. So 150 a month is like, yeah, I consider 150 a month like low spender, casual spender. How about $20 a month only? $20 a month only, VIP for sure. VIP for sure. So that's your 8. You get this. So that's 5, so that's 13. You get this for $2, so that's 15. Then you have $5 left to work with. Not that. $5. You get this in the beginning, and then that's it. I mean, if you could spare like a few more bucks, you're gonna get this instead. Like, these are, by the way, these are the highest value that you're ever gonna get. The caveat is that you have to wait a full month to get all of it, but it's, especially this is incredibly valuable because of these tickets right here. Because it resets your mystery shop, and mystery shop is where you get this right here. See these? You see these Smeldon ones? Smeldon is the NA version of a red core. And one of the best places to get that is the mystery shop. By the way, I forgot about the owl in HHH lobby. Do we need to claim the weekly reward here? Before we do any HHH or after? You need to do a certain amount of HHH in a week before you can claim it. So, let me find out how much it is again that you need. Let me see. Hi, are we only getting 2 to 1 job class on OBT release, Angelo? Yes, we are. Yeah. We're getting 2 to 2. Our first 2 to 2 job in May. So you click this guy, weekly rewards. It tells you, yeah, you need to do 5 HHH before you can claim it. Or not really HHH, but Helheim in general. Best build for early Cinex free to play? Oh god, Ed. Cinex is not really for free to play. You will struggle a lot if you go free to play Cinex. But if you really want to do Cinex, even if it means being, you know, if it means you'll struggle, then I would just focus on trying to be the best dual dagger Cinex that you can be.
Wonderful.
Gods, thanks for the follow, man. I can do Dolphin if I do not have a baby coming this June. Priorities. That's very responsible. Clearly, I just have no concept of how much some people spend. One guy in my guild spent 70k Singapore dollars on rocks. Yeah, yes. Some people have a lot of money, a lot of disposable income to spend. 150 is around 8k PHP. I can spend around maybe $30 to $50 per month, or not at all conversions. Yeah, something like that. That's good enough. I need to plus 50 my baby stroller. True. I mean, that's just being responsible, you know what I mean? Same here, mine is gonna come out around September. You guys are gonna be dads? Okay, congratulations. How do I start smoothly playing Wiz early game? If you're free to play, put everything in int. And max out your bolts. If you're pay to win and you have maxed out gear, put everything in dex. I can do tuna. Gosh, bro, exciting times. Sam was MMO. I'm having a hard time naming him. Oh god. What are your what ideas do you have so far, bro? Need a full progression tip? It's gonna be one thing is, like, the reason why I don't want to give a full progression tip right off the bat is because I don't want to give misinformation. Like, I pride myself in having updated information, so it's like I could give you a guideline, but if the meta shifts and certain things get buffed or nerfed, then I need to change that info right away. What's up, M-Gods? Welcome to the stream, brother. How far will $500 a month reach? Very far. Very far. Looking for guild, you guys starting one? Yeah. The main guild is actually full, and we're just placing people in the second guild at launch while we level the main guild, and then eventually people will transfer over to the main guild. But if you want to apply, just go to discord.gg/dynastygg. But be forewarned, we are very, very, very competitive. If you players with egos do not mesh well with us, and if you make a mistake, you will be criticized. You know, but not like in a bad way, but like constructive criticism, right? Like, we'll tell you what you did wrong, what you can fix it, and how you can fix it. But a lot of people are very defensive when it comes to criticism, and that's those are the people that don't mesh well with us. $500 a month reach for Cinex. If you're playing on Cinex, I mean, $500 a month. So like 10 months in, you'll be, yeah, you're not gonna be hard carrying as a Cinex with $500 a month, but you'll be doing okay as a Cinex with that budget. Name him Holgren? No, 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 no. People see that name, they'll get triggered. Praise buff knights right now. If only, if only. If it's a boy, Capra if a girl. Okay. Marcus, Cillian, or Heinrich so far. Okay, okay. All good names. In the future, maybe I'm hoping for a daughter. My name, I already have a name for her. It's going to be Maxine Alexandria is going to be her name, which is, translated, it basically means like the utmost defender of men. So, because I want her to be a badass. I want her to start whooping ass. Bronze. Anyway, what do we got? HHH. HHH, I still have MA and Alpine. I don't need to do my Yggdrasil now. Day is it? Thursday? Yeah, I don't need to do it right now. Could probably try to find a HHH party. Is Mythic set costume coming to OBT store? I do not know why. You sure your future wife will approve? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, I don't have a future wife. I already have a wife. But yeah, we talked about it, and she agreed. Are hunter snipers worth spending money on? I do enjoy WoW and Guild Wars more compared to PvE. Used to play a lot of champions, but kind of bored of it. If you spend money on sniper, with Red Course coming out, Sharpshoot is really good. You'll want a Devo on you to keep you like a bit safer, because snipers have their lowest HP scaling in the game, which makes them the squishiest class in the game. If it was like me and I had enough to spend a lot on a sniper, I would most likely just play. If I reach a certain degree, I would probably play Cinex. If I don't spend enough to fund a Cinex to make it like carry worthy, then I would invest that on Wizard or ME Priest. Are there usually a crazy amount of priests or not really? Usually, yeah. Usually. Because priests are very popular. Givenchy. Oh, sorry, full. Oh my god. No priest? I need a priest. Oh my god. Holy sh... After I said priests are popular. But yeah, you can never have enough priests. Let's put it that way. Going full tank on WoW still needed? Only if you're a paladin. Only if you're a paladin. Max people in party 5. How much does that cost you? Oh, the one that I'm wearing. It's from an event. It's free. Oh, didn't I just say HHFS? Do we still need to have certain HP to fight boss dungeon, i.e. versus Doppel? Because I used to play in KR server, and back then every class must have certain HP. If not, it'll be one hit kill. Just dodge mechanics. Doppel is very mechanic heavy. His auto attacks, just make sure you safety wall or you sanctuary. So even when I use high whiz, I have to spend stout on bit just to not have a certain HP, so I will not be one hit kill. Yeah, if you have like low upgrades on your weapon, on your armor, then yeah, it's good. It's a good idea to have some bit. Like the small cast time or magic attack or magic damage that you sacrifice is more than worth getting some bit. I guess for priests, instead of going bonk build early game, turn undead is better due to high HP of monsters. No, don't go turn undead. Turn undead is complete doo-doo. Go sanctuary early game. Sanctuary grinding. And try to wish for a AoE pet like Abyss Witch or Fire Spirit. Just sign. Thanks for being on. Before ME Priest, what build do you recommend for grinding? For sure, for sure, just tank grinding. Tank grinding keeps you up. Tank grinding also, tank grinding also keeps your pet up, so they'll always survive. And Sank doesn't use blue gems in Rue like it did in RO1, and ME does use blue gems, so I could use a heal if our priest is sub Kai. And then later on you can transition over to ME. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, I got hit by some bugs again. Dodge that, please. Nobody knows how to dodge, man. Everybody just wants to stand there. Kinda weird. No. I can't run too far, otherwise it'll pull my Lord. Oh, this guy went ADL. Oh, on porch. Let's go try. Hey, look, does heals here also harm undead mobs? Yes, it does. That's why I recommend sanctuary grinding, because it not only does it hit undead mobs, it also actually damages demon type mobs too. Even veterans in NA don't know that. Although it does deal less damage to demons than it would undead, but still, it's a good thing to know. Oh dear god. Alright, trappers. Oh. He just needs to die, bro. I invited like 3 hunters because I was expecting them to be trappers. One of them is ADL, bro. ADL's not even good till 70. I don't know why he went ADL. I just attack him. He's gonna get lured anyway. Oh my god. He just stood next to the... Damn it. Oh my fuck. Have you tried to fill the card drop meter? How many percent do you get in 1 hour? It depends on what type of mob you're killing. There's 3 colors. There's green, there's blue, and there's purple, right? And every color has their own tier. Has different tiers. And based on that tier is how rare it is and how much you get per hour. But it's not just per hour, it's depends on what you're using. If you're using CT, you're using CT with candy. You're using MA. All those factors vary. The good part is that we found out that after some testing that not just your kills count towards pity. If your party member kills a mob and you have CT or MA, it counts towards your progress too. We did multiple tests of this one, and then it worked the same way the whole time. Oh god, this mob is so tanky. Tell me I don't have mana. Son of a bitch. Not a mana. Fuck. Okay. What do I have? Let me grab potions and grab one more priest. Start. Yeah, we need another priest that just like stays safe because that guy keeps dying. Even though he shouldn't be anywhere near close to the mobs, but for some reason he keeps dying. So we'll need another priest. Yeah, that's fine. We don't need a Synex to skip. We just need somebody who actually will not die. Because like, if you're a priest and if I can max range as a wizard, as a priest you should be behind me. Like, some people just have no spatial awareness, that's all. Which class is better for WoW, MVP, sniper, or It's a very broad stroke you just gave me there, Sato. Sniper for WoW, MVP, Whitesmith would win out. Jay, how much int should you put in your stats? That would depend on your current gear. Are you a whale? Is your gear plus 12 right now? This is where half the priest pop dies because everyone roasts them. Yeah. I mean, if you're bad, you're just bad, right? Like, regardless if you're a priest or a DPS. If you're playing like one of the most crucial parts of the party, why would you put yourself in the line of in danger? Like, you just have no spatial awareness. It has nothing to do with your class. You're just bad as a player. Like right there. Like, if I die there, it's because like I spammed with like 3 Jupiter Thunders. But if you're a priest and you don't need to be close to the mobs, because all you need to do is put Sanctuary up. Then you just put Sanctuary up and you just stay in the back where even Jupiter Thunder cannot reach you. Two priests and we can't get a heal. One thing is, like, as a priest, especially like if your job as a priest is just to place sanctuary on the ground, you shouldn't even be close to like where the danger is. So you shouldn't even be we get more heals, less talk, please. God. They just do a level 60 priest? Yeah. If they just stay back and like, I didn't even see a single sanctuary there on my foot. So you just play tank and just let the tank pet do its job. I mean, it's not complicated. It's tank and run back. So you don't need to be in the vicinity for the sanctuary to do its heal, right? So it's just tank, run back. All you have to look out for is a mushroom. And that's it. How is that so hard? Because you assess the situation, right? What's the only thing that can kill you here as a priest? The only thing that can kill you is that tornado and this mushroom that's about to pop up right there, right? But you can get rid of one of those factors just by staying back. And then all you have to look out for is a mushroom, and you just have to remember to throw sanctuary once in a while, and that's it. Want to try grinding MVPs today, Fatty? I don't want to do MVPs, man. What if I get a card? I'm gonna regret it. Why do you add tank to the party, bro? It's a mess. It's only a mess because the priests are bad. That's it. We did this yesterday. Like, it doesn't even... They both don't even have to be good. Just one of them has to be good. Yeah, we AoE this, we clear the mobs. I don't know why my... Oh my god. The fact that the priest is the first one to die is just... Like, why are you even there in the middle of the mobs? You have your sanctuary, you don't need to do anything else. God, man, it's... boggles my mind. Really boggles my mind. Your priest ranks the front line? Yeah, apparently. Good priest needs to learn mechanics. And yeah, I mean, there's a giant red circle on the ground, bro. It's like, ah, should I stay in this circle? Like, probably not. Probably not. You have a sanctuary. All you need for sanctuary is to place it on the ground and then dip. That's it. The sanctuary will do its job, regardless of how close you are to it. That's the reason why, like, I'm like, should I really go Wiz or should I just go Priest? So I feel like if I go Priest, I can hard carry a whole group. I played Rocks as free-to-play priest. It's super hard to learn all instant mechanics. Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's the mechanics aren't even hard. That's the problem. Hold on. Oh shit, I'm dying. Hold on. Either that or it's built like a tank to face tank under tank. Auto cast tank monster when grind AFK, or it's manual. You just do macro or you manual. Priest playing as a tank. Oh god. Hold on. Let me just do this boss real quick, guys. Oh shit. I have to run away from that because obviously red stuff on ground is bad. I have to pull the tank over here because otherwise he's gonna tank the. There you go. Share damage. That's it. Easy mechanic. Dodge to the back because it's targeting over there. For some reason it still hits me. I don't know why. And we get out of this square right here. Right, I'm gonna pull the tank over here. Earth Lord, because we don't want to stay there. Now there's red shit on there. They're still gonna stand on it. I'm just gonna run away. Just sank on the pet. Sank on the pet. That's really all there is to it. I'm gonna go here to the sank so I can get heals. Earth Lord is doing a fine job tanking. Okay. For some reason, I still get hit by the mechanic, even though I went out the red. It's a bug. That's a known bug, though. I think, yeah, a lot of people already reported it, so. We share damage, come over here. There you go, and it does nothing. It's easy mechanics. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a bug. Okay, we gotta run away from that. Just easy mechanics. That's it. Even though it's bugged, we're still surviving. I'm stunned. I can't move. Stunned. Fair damage, and she runs away. There you go. And that's it. I mean, it's so easy. Run away from the damage source, and how hard can it be? If the damage source has like a 10-second loading time, it's more than enough time. Same thing, King. Same. Thinking about going for a priest for the same reason. Yeah, I just gave enough BGs. I'll wrestle a village. Honestly, when you play priest, no one makes the damage. Yeah, that's also true. It's always something. It's always something. Like, if you're playing your priest, your mindset should be, if I die, the party goes down. That's it. So I have to do whatever I have to do, whatever spatial awareness like I need to do, to have, in order to survive. The tornado, I just have to run out. I can't run out too far though, because it'll teleport my Earth Lord to me, and then he's just gonna move with the tornado anyway. But if I'm just on the outskirts here, I can just throw meteor storms, and he just dies. That's it. I'm at the very edge of it, but I can still survive. Unless I get Jupiter Thundered, and then my Earth Lord comes with me, and then he just walks to me with a tornado, and I die. But if you're a priest, that should never be happening to you. Isn't K usually a bait? Resu is God without penalty? Good. Pretty much. Honestly, Wind Ghost is that. Yeah, Wind Ghost is bonkers in this map. If you're not a whale, Doppel is a real headache here. If you just have a knight, The problem is if you have a knight and the knight built agility. He built attack speed, crit knight, and he's trying to tank. Then it becomes an issue. If you have an actual one-hander knight with, oh god, one-hander knight with one-hander knight with a shield, then tanking's not an issue. But some of these knights think they can tank just because they're a knight, and they have a freaking attack speed weapon on. Oh god, that's like my priests are just, they're just over there, and one priest is all the way back there. I don't know why, man. Yeah, safety wall. Oh, safety wall and people who can do mechanics. Yeah. Just run back, homie, run back. Don't walk into the fucking tornado! Oh my god, this is the guy that will see a natural disaster coming his way and somehow walk into it. Unfortunate. Uh-oh. Oh, trying to sneak past. Oh no, please don't do it to me. Oh god. Betty? I'm just gonna try to lure them over here slowly but surely. Cast Meteor Storm. They're gonna try to walk into it. Cast another Meteor Storm. And I'm gonna lure them past it, and they're gonna die slowly. Oh boy. Just in a match range over here. What the fuck? I aimed over there! How did it cast back here? Hello? Game? And Cudball. There you go. Oh boy. We lack damage. Did you guys use food and elixirs? Like 3-star food, 3-star elixir? Once the double summons a spinning sword, the person holding aggro needs to area position. Only if it goes on top of it. It doesn't always go on top of the person holding aggro. But when it does, that's what you gotta do. Alright, boys. Can't be disappointed when you don't have expectations. Minoru streamer crossed 1 mil Nyanberry in CBT. Oh yeah, some of these people crossed like 3 million. If I had that much Nyanberry, you know how much I'd hard carry? Just by being better. You got the skill but not the money, unfortunately. Back. Motherfucker. Jupiter Thunder, really? I'm getting bullied over here. I was grinding like for Sins early mid game. Garbage. Until you get to level 70. One to 70 is the Sin struggle. And then it gets better as soon as you get to 70 and higher. You're not gonna be able to outgrind a ME Priest or a Grab Field Wizard or a Trapper. But if you have a friend that's a Trapper, ME Priest, or Wizard, you could have them power level you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Guy's aiming for me. Oh god, safety wall please. Fair damage. There we go. Like that skill does no damage if you just share. Look, I'm behind him. I still get hit. Look. Goddamn bug! Uh-oh. We gotta run. Buddy? Would you like to place a sanctuary down? Or maybe, res the other priest? Maybe? Maybe? Oh, shit. Oh no, I'm gonna have a cast time on. Woo! I'll do it, bro. Fuck. Gotta do everything in this goddamn party. I res, I DPS, I tank. I should've just went in solo. I could have brought my wife in, and she could have healed for me, and you could just like do all this. CBT Neon carries over. It carries. Well, what it's you get like 10% more of what you got in buddy. Oh god, no, let me get out. I love you, baby. Oh, I'm getting hit, aren't I? Fair damage with me, please, team. Thank you. I'm gonna stand here. My safety wall. Where I feel safe. Just standing in my sanctuary. Where I feel safe. I have aggro. Hey, easy peasy. Jeez. $48k mil, left of 1 mil. Oof. God, if I had 1 mil, Nyan, I would play Synex. And I would only focus on my gear. Rip Betty dead forever. I don't know why he's constantly dead, man. Just likes to walk into mechanics. I don't know. Dude's on auto setting while having the order wrong. Maybe. I guess so. We should just trap or double strafe build before sniper. Trap grinds way faster than double strafe now. You are wizard support time for what I see. But yeah, but the thing is, I'm also doing the most damage. I was doing more damage than the trap snipers because of I had skeleton worker card and had a 3-star Strauch card. So I was doing a lot of DPS. Yeah, we did it before with 3 priests yesterday. It was 3 priests in 1 knight, and the knight felt so useless because it was just my Earthlord tanking. He resus shin polars first. I can't. Bro, that's sometimes that's the priest that you have to work with. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I'm just like I should go priest. I should really go priest. I legit would mold. Yeah, I was molding on the inside. Gotcha. Advanced cards? What do you mean? I have 10, don't I? Insufficient draw chance. Please try another prize pool. What do you mean, bro? I have 10. Use. Alright. Scam. Oh, let's use these. Summon. Two to something. Actually, no. That back there. Put him there. There you go. 10, 15. Unused printers. Bro, I don't have a printer. The fuck? Abyss switch. Antasha? Okay. Ah, look, enough. Enough to tier 7 Natasha. I think I was on pity already. But yeah, this is not my account, by the way. This is Annie's account. Annie from Dynasty. Weekly limit whale, 500, 500. If I did that in a 5v5 PvP in a duo priest party, I'd be kicked immediately. Yeah. I'd kick myself if... Is there a DPS meter or something? No, you just have to look at like how much they do versus how much you do. Does Global have extra neon Mondays? Not that I've seen so far, but I think they should have it. I feel like it's inherent to the game. We're gonna touch each other's stones in OBT, boys. What's up, Christian? What's your character? Character is wizard. Wizard. A weedzard. Alright, global feels so good, man. Damn it. Oh, I can't yet. 70. But yeah, you're capped. Yeah, you're kind of hard capped in a way, but it's not too bad. Let's see. I still have Alfheim. Oh, this is gonna be easy. Having at least like a base Donnell is way too good. Is the Synex you interviewed will join Global Rue? Yes, yes, he will. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Can I tank it? Oh shit, I can't. Oh! Boom. Rip Alpha Minig as a FS priest without S pet. um, you you can wish for Abyss Witch or Fire Spirit pet, and you can still, even with Dia Staff, you can still spec ME and deal like reasonable damage. Nice. Like, that's the highest I can go for. No cast interruptions from mobs. They can interrupt you. It's just not... It's like a 50-50 chance that you get interrupted. If you get hit. Or maybe 70-30 chance. But if you get displaced, like you get hit by like a displacement skill, then you get cancelled. Or any hard CC. Yeah. Price, is this rule global? It is, yeah, it is. What pet to use for Wiz if you don't have S pet? Squidget's really good. Just for 8 pets. Squidget is really good. Gives you a buff. Like that little water thing that you saw on the ground, that was her buff. If you keep summoning, getting the free summons, eventually you get Son of Earth. You want to max this guy out ASAP. For B pets, Millie's like your best option. She gives you a heal, and she gives you like a lighter version of Suffragium, so to make you cast faster. Events. The other thing I can have to do is BBDB. Just gonna go over there. What pets to use? Yeah, nice. So probably, I guess he will be in your guild dynasty. Sky? No, he's gonna be in Panda. I'm one of the leads in Panda right now as well, and we're kind of thinking of going to the same server. We're not gonna be allied, even though we're friends, but we want to go and look for other competition like Mana, Alta 4. I think Scourge is like the other big guild. Frenzy. Who else? Who else have we seen that are gonna be going hard into OBT? But yeah, we're looking for those guys because we know that they're gonna spend more than us. They're gonna have way more whales than us, and that's the kind of competition that we're looking for. What are your qualifications for your guild? Basically somebody who is competitive. We don't care if you're a whale, we don't care if you're free to play, you just have to be competitive. And by that I mean, don't confuse competitive with winning. Competitive meaning like if you lose, you find ways to win. We're no strangers to beating people who are way more whaled out than us. The other thing too is like you have to be receptive of constructive criticism. A lot of people have too much ego. A lot of people are defensive when they get criticized, and instead of just learning and getting better, they want to give excuses instead. So we don't want those types of people. I don't care if you're a whale, if you have too much ego where you don't want to learn. It's okay to be passionate, you just have to actually be receptive to getting good. And that's it. I think I will be overwhelmed as a newbie when this opens. Never had any chance to play CBT. Yeah, I mean, I'm always here. I'm gonna be OBT comes. I'm gonna be streaming daily, and If you have any questions, come ask me. If you want like more in-depth explanations, just watch one of the guys I make. If there's a guy that you're looking for and you want me to give my own in-depth explanation into it, let me know and I'll start, and you know, I'll put that in the queue to make. And yeah, basically. Minimum gameplay hours for full-time employees. If you're min-maxing your if you're not min-maxing your minis and you're just doing like Bloody Branch, Deadly Branch every day, which is fine. Like dailies, a lot of it you can finish in like 2 hours, really. Not including the events like the banquet and stuff like that, but it's like 2 hours you can finish it, and most of it is AFK anyway. A lot of people do their daily stuff when they're at work or something, because they can just, you know, like CT. Like when I would do before, I would just like, I'd be working, I'd set my character up on to do CT, and then I would just leave my phone there, like plugged into the charger at work, and you know, it would just dim itself, so nobody even knows that there's a game playing, and nobody needs to know because it's auto anyway. But yeah, there's a lot of things that like they can be done auto. Will you keep LK in your guild? No, no. Oh god. Unless they're gonna change to Paladin when Paladin comes out. Because trust me, even if I don't tell you to change to Paladin, you're gonna change to Paladin. You'll feel so miserable as an LK and so insignificant and irrelevant that you're gonna be like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna go Paladin. That's just the truth of being like, you have to realize when NA launched, the biggest whales that we had were all LKs. They are no longer LKs to this, like today. They switched over to Paladin or Synex. Oh, for our guild, minimum active hours? We don't really have minimum active hours because everybody finishes their daily stuff at their own pace. As long as you can finish your daily stuff within that day, or if you can't, you ask if there's anybody willing to like pilot your account or find a pilot. You know, like some of my friends from like the Philippines or Indonesia, right? It's like what they do is like they pay somebody, I think, what is it? They pay somebody like $100 a month. They'd be like, hey, can you do my dailies for a month? I'll give you $100, and then boom. Like you have to do all the dailies, the minis, the MVPs. And yeah, it might not seem like a lot for a month, but like for some countries, it's like the cost of living is so much lower compared to NA that it's actually worth doing for that amount. Because most of it is AFK. So it's not like it's like labor intensive work, because they can just do it while they're doing their own dailies, and it won't be a problem. Like I know somebody who did that. He would just like, he would pilot for like 4 people. It's like $400 a month, and he would just bring them. He would just start a party with his main, and he would just bring those 4 other people with him, and he just do their dailies with his character, and that's it. And like in the Philippines, for example, like your average like monthly income is like $200 to $300, right? So he's actually making more than most people in the Philippines just by doing that. Obviously, it's not gonna have as much job security as, you know, as a regular job, but at the same time, it's a good gig. Is Trapper gonna get nerfed on OBT? What do you think? I don't think Trapper deserves a nerf. let them have their... Bro, you have to realize, like, all Sniper has is damage. They're the squishiest class in the game. If you don't give them tankiness, it's like they just have nothing. So, you know, let them have their damage, bro. They've suffered enough. And they got to play as well when they pilot those accounts. Exactly, yeah. It's like if somebody pays you $100 a month, so you could ride their Lamborghini. You know what I mean? It's like, sure. You know? I just watched your tier list for jobs. I think I would go Wiz or Sage. I would have been a Paladin, but not free-to-play friendly. Yeah. If you're gonna play Paladin as free-to-play, you have to go full Devo. Full Devo Paladin. And your guild has to commit to power leveling you, because you can't level by yourself as Devo. Yeah, and in exchange you'll have a Devo Pally. I would be so happy if someone paid me like that to play. Yeah. It's not bad at all. I'm in my life message. She's sending me memes, bro. Hey bro, for a Wiz as a mid spender, what should I aim? For a gacha, all cards needed, or what? You should... How much is your budget in a month? Oh, we should go to group. I'm talking $2,000 first top up, maybe like $230 for next a month. Next one. I would focus on your gear first and foremost, and then I would max out my feathers as much as I can. And then after your feathers, medals. This medal is not medal is easy. All you have to do for medals is get Capra VIP, and then you can do your catwalk caravan twice a day, and that puts you twice as fast. And twice as ahead as compared to like a free-to-play player. Hold on. Let me just make sure I don't die here. Okay, I might die. Yeah. I'm just gonna AoE so I hit everything. Ooh, we discharge. And dodge out of that. Oh, they keep stepping on the mucus, bro. Good thing the... the sanctuary was enough to heal them. Hmm. Give me 1 second, Surya. There you go. I think we should be done. And so I don't wanna do this and like rush to give you advice that might not be correct if I'm rushing. Was it Afia? You're saying Wiz and Sage are free to play friendly? Yes, they are. Just because like Sage has utility that you can do as free to play. Wizard just has grab field. Grab field, Quagmire, Firewall, all that stuff. Hit Pet Pity a couple times, then refines when cards is what it would do. Pet Pity? No, don't try to hit Pet Pity. It's 120 summons, bro. It's not worth it. Let me just grab a drink real quick because my throat is like really dry. 1 sec. Give me like 2-3 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Have you made a video about it? Not yet, no. The reason why I haven't made guides for 2 classes yet is because by the time that they get released, they might have any different types of nerfs or buffs, and it wouldn't make sense for me to make a video now when all it's gonna do is possibly mislead people into prepping for those classes, not knowing what their state is gonna be in a few months. So I'm holding off until I get more information and future patches from Taiwan. 'Cause, you know, I mean, my credibility is my currency pretty much. And if I misinform people and I'm no longer credible, then I mean there goes my streaming career, right? Anyway, Surya, you said for Wiz as a mid spender, what should I aim? Or okay. Let me run you down on. Alright, so as a mid spender, your first thing is always going to be under here, reward. This is where like a lot of the highest value stuff that you can get, like this for example. And I'll explain why, my rationale behind it. So the reason why you want to go this route is because for $20 you get 640 Nyan Berry. Usually for $20, if you go for pure Nyans, you get 900. So you only get 260 less, right? But in turn you get 6,400 diamonds total, and diamonds will get you these right here. Your Oris, you know, it's like in your feathers. You want to max those out. These will be one of your main focuses. You definitely want to max these out. You don't want any of these. This one as well is worth it. Guild token chest, you might have like a huge excess in this in the beginning, but then it starts to get costly the higher level you get. So even if you're stacking this early, that's fine. Don't even buy this one. This one's a scam. Besides that, don't buy this. If you want to buy this, yeah, go for it. It's 500 for 5 rolls. Maybe you'll get lucky, but I generally do not encourage gacha. Just because at that point it's gambling, right? He said 2k top up. Well, yeah, that's why I'm running down as to why, like, what he should buy as a person who's gonna spend 2k. There's nothing in here that you can spend 2k right off the bat and just you know. But yeah, if you already know to get all this, obviously you get this every week, you get this every month. This is the highest value of anything you can get, by the way. So this one here, you buy this every week too, because if you watch the video, obviously you know that everything in that package is something that you'll use. Shop wise, because the first few weeks is going to be centered around level 50, getting lit to level 50 to 70. You want to just keep waiting for these if you can, because they offer you like really good value, and obviously all the sales that pop up, you know how to calculate them versus Nyans. I know I said I don't encourage gacha, which I don't encourage like costume gacha. I don't encourage like pet gacha, but card gacha, I encourage the ×10 one, because the cards that you get here, either regardless if you get like Hydra card or Scale Worker card, if you get like random purples or random or blues, you can still dismantle them or sell them. And actually no, don't sell them for Zen, dismantle them. And here's why. In global, even if you don't buy the discounted Nyans from an agent, you get 4,800 for 99.99, right? In NA, if you buy 99.99, $100, you get 3,900. It gets worse. In NA, if you go for card gacha, advanced card gacha, it costs you 4,500. So $100 will not even let you get a ×10 draw. But in global, not only do you get more for Nyan, it actually costs you 2,500 less. So for like $100, you actually get a 20 pull and you get like 800 Nyan left over. So that's the only reason why I would say that this is probably the only like worth it gacha that you're gonna get. Because yes, you are technically gambling for a Hydra or a Skull Worker or a Minaris card, but at the same time, everything that you get here will contribute to promoting and awakening the card that you are eventually going to use. So you get like, let's say you get like some odd purples that you don't want, you can just dismantle it and use the shards to promote promote your Hydras, promote it all the way. So besides like the initial bonus that it gives you at max, it gives you 4% more damage and then 10% more damage to demi-human monster. Same thing with Scale Worker, 10% more damage to medium and 4% more. So that when you count both of that, that's 28% more damage to players, which is insane. That's better than the effect of one card. So you can imagine, like, if you're a wizard, that's gonna make you deal a lot of damage. Solely to NPC for 370k. Here's why it's not worth selling it anymore. In NA, to some degree it was worth it because you could use as any to bid like auctions, right? But with the sheer amount of whales in this game, everything that you're going to be bidding for that's relevant is going to be inflated in price. So it's not even worth spending all your Zenny trying to bid for auction. You might as well save your Zenny for other upgrades or guaranteed cards that you can try to get for in the store, like this. Right? So yeah, don't sell it. Just dismantle it. And that's the only reason why I would say that wishing is gacha for the cards is worth it. The other one's costume. The thing about costume is, like, instead of rolling gacha every 2 weeks for the costume to try to get like a different costume for passion, like levels, right? You're better off saving up for the mythic. You just need to get like one good set of costumes that gives you like, well, not this one. I just bought this one because I really like it. But like, get one that gives you like 3.5% damage, right? And that's it. That's good enough. And then you wait for your mythics. Mythics being these things right here, right? Get that, you know. You get that. Like, these are mythics. What these are they're also costumes, but they actually can absorb, quote unquote, like absorb like gear, and they give off their stats plus whatever costume that you put inside them as well, right? And they look, in my opinion at least, they look way better than the regular costume. And then headgear. Jesus. Long list. And yeah, I mean, that's... Obviously, you can also do the other ones. You want to get like a preview of them. You mix and match these, obviously. You could do that. You could do that. Do that. And then it sparkles makes the galaxy thing with your wings if you complete it, all that stuff. You know, that's you might as well save up for that. What's the max attack speed in crit? Crit doesn't really quite have a hard cap. Max attack speed is 500. Chew, this is a PC client. The NA one was the emulator. What's up, DD Kong? $120 FPS Ultra? Yeah. 120 FPS Ultra. It's so good. Compared to emulator, like, just look at how, like, laggy emulator. Oh my god. Like, FPS drops out of nowhere, and then you will go over here and it's just like, oh my, it's so smooth, bro. So smooth. But yeah, looks better, gives you more additional stats. I saw they can craft gears in root. Yeah, you don't really get gear drops unless it's, well, you get gear drops in Helheim. Very rarely, but your gear is mostly crafted. Did you can I join your guild, Fatty? If you want to apply, yeah, it's discord.gg/dynastygg. Can you craft meteor hammer? As long as you bring your bathroom. On bathroom. Yes, you can. As long as your ping is good. If your ping is bad, then you know the bathroom is a hard miss. When bubble tea though? I wish I had bubble tea. Man. Are free to pay and low spenders welcome in Dynasty, Carl? Yes. I don't care if you're a whale or free to play or low spender, mid spender. You just need to understand that if you're gonna join Dynasty as a competitive guild, that you're open to criticism. It's like we might meme and stuff like that, but the most important part is that you always just like are willing to improve, you know? If you have too much ego, then you probably won't be a good match for Dynasty, because like we take losses as a challenge, and if you take losses as like something personal and you take it really hard and you want to sulk instead of improve, then you probably will not be a good fit. Is 2 yellow, 3 purple the most reasonable as a mid spender, or should we go all the way to 4 yellow? If you said you're starting off with 2k and then 200 to 300 a month, I think you can go for 4 yellow, right? It's just your personal stuff is just so much more important, and if you're not wasting money trying to gacha pets and gacha costumes, like you're not like a big gambler, and then going for those like sure progression items is the way to go. Because nothing feels bad spending $500 and getting nothing. Knowing that, I mean, that might happen when you're trying to upgrade your gear, but at the very least, like if beforehand you maxed out your feathers already and stuff, at least you went that direction knowing that you already maxed out everything that could be, 100% guaranteed. You welcome players when using non-meta builds, or do you insist meta builds on members? I usually insist meta builds on members because it's like, well, the way I should put it is, if you're competitive, then I assume that you want to win. I assume that you will do everything to win. Because if a person is using a for fun build, then chances are it's like you should probably be in a casual guild. Like you wouldn't want the pressure of being competitive, fully knowing that your build will never be competitive. You know what I mean? What server will you be on announced? Will you announce on the first day? Yeah, we're still trying to figure it out if we can get a server list. As soon as we get a server list, then we can start planning. What this color means in equipment? What color? These right here? Oh, these are crafteds. It's like usually green, blue, purple, yellow, red. Hey, choose 69.69 PHP. Appreciate the 69s, brother. Thoughts on champ? Asura viable for low spender? Yes. In terms of like part of the early, mid, and going into a little bit of the late game before everybody gets super beefy, Asura is the class that really doesn't like. Asura champ is the class that really doesn't give a damn if you're a whale or not. Like a lot of the whales, it's like let's say like there's a you're a free to play champion, and you come up against a sniper that spent like 30k USD. You'll still one shot him. So that's, you know, that always feels good. You see him decked out in mythics and everything, you know, fully upgraded like weapon plus 20, and then you just Asura him and he's just dead. Until, well, maybe not sniper, but like until other classes like Whitesmith, Paladin, all that eventually just get really beefy, because in PvP your HP gets boosted up. Can you change job anytime on one character? Yes. Well, I think when the new classes come out, you get like one free attempt every time a class comes out, and then eventually they'll come out with these here. If you use up those free attempts, it'll come out with these, where is it? Somewhere in the bottom here. There you go. 1k Nyan, maybe it'll be cheaper, but job change ticket, Miso or Frontera. And if you check global right now, it says that we have that quest to be able to change whatever job at level 70. And the NPC is actually already here. You see that right there? That's her, Miss Zo. Oh, also, by the way, guys, I finally got monetized by YouTube. So, we actually have subscriptions now. It's kind of like the equivalent of a Twitch sub, except YouTube gives me more of it than Twitch does, which is really good. So if you guys want to sub like that, then that's an option as well. But yeah, this is her right here, Miss Zo. You can get her quest at level 70. And you can see here in the job change ticket, Miss Zo of Frontera. So that's the job change NPC. So if people are gonna bring their free-to-play dual dagger next to your guild, and you're gonna have a headache. Nah, I screen a lot of the assassins. It's if somebody wants to play an assassin, I kind of like ask them like, are you actually going to whale? Otherwise, for your own sake and mine, you should just not. Because if you're going for a for fun type of build and type of like approach to the game, you probably should not be playing or joining a competitive guild. Because at that point, my assumption is just like, if you're going to join a competitive guild with a spec and a class that's not suited for free to play, then I would go be under the assumption that you're probably just going to try to mooch off of everybody's efforts in the guild, because you know that you're not going to be any help. But you know what I mean? It's like, I don't want the rest of the members to work hard so they can carry you knowing that you went a suboptimal build. Yeah, because like you can be free to play. Again, I don't care if you're free to play or what have you, as long as you're competitive. If you're free to play and you know that you're not going to be relevant as an assassin, then you probably should play priest. You probably should play wizard. For sniper, until what level do you recommend stay as a trapper build? At least 70. At least 70. If like when it comes to grinding, I would probably, if I was a wizard, I wanted to be a wizard, I'd be trapper, sniper maybe until I become a wizard at level 70, a high wizard, and then if I'm gonna go ME priest, I would probably go trapper until like level 80. Because level 80 is when you get the plus 15 bonus for your holy stick. You can see right up here, it's like level 80 is your holy stick, and this is when you get the plus 15 bonus to Magnus, which is ignore magic defense, fixed cast time minus 1 second, and then your variable cast time is 50%, as opposed to the level 71, which does not give you the plus 15 bonuses, and the variable casting time is only minus 30%, so that's why. Which server is this? Taiwan? Hello, by the way. What's up, Grey Jedi? This is the global server, CBT right now. Hey, Ansio, congrats. So it's better if we sub in your YouTube? Yeah. Because like, I think Twitch subs you pay like what, $4.99, and Twitch takes like 50% of it or 55% of it, sometimes 70%, I think. But YouTube is also $5.99, but YouTube gives you 70% of it instead of taking 70. What will happen to your equipments when you change job? We'll also change the equipment. You have to transfer. So let's say you're going from Trapper to Sniper, right? So one thing that you should take note of is if you're going from, you're probably using like Ruder Bow, yeah. Let's say like you're going Ruder Bow and you're going for Wizard. Obviously at level 70 you're gonna want to go Thorn Staff. So you can transfer weapon to weapon, but you cannot transfer weapon to offhand. So just something to note. Free to play not allowed in Dynasty, Pepe said. I never said free to play was not allowed in Dynasty. People who are not competitive are not allowed in Dynasty. I don't care if you're free to play or not. Crapper might get nerfed though with the amount of complaints. I mean, we'll find out. But honestly, I don't think Trappers are that OP. I mean, you're the squishiest class in the game, and in order to do your damage, you need to go up to somebody and do an animation of dropping a trap, and then waiting for that trap for the 0.5 second, the 0.5 second like delay it takes to explode the trap. Like, let them live. You know, let the snipers live. They suffer enough. Damage is all they got. Just give it to them. Do you even need tanks in Rue PvP? You need Devo Paladins, K. Is it K or Say? Yeah, you need Devo Paladins. How much crit do I need to at least get to 100% crit for Synex? It depends on your target's crit damage. So there's no magic number of crit. That's just gonna make you 100% crit all the time because you know, you never know. Somebody could be wearing up here. Somebody could be wearing like you know, Goibnes and just have. Wait, where is it? Hold on. Oh, it's still level 81. 90? I think it's 90. Yeah, there you go. You could be attacking somebody who's in Goibnes that has like crit def plus 10 here, and then plus 15 again, crit def plus 20, and that's gonna decrease your crit towards that person. You know, it's just like stuff that makes them really tanky to your crit damage. These don't give crit damage, I don't think. Yeah. Or sometimes if they have like what's that back piece from Bloody Knight? There's a back piece from Bloody Knight that gives you like a ton of crit defense. It's a craftable. You need, oh, there you go. Yeah, this one, Night Shield, crit def plus 10, and crit damage defense plus 10%. So yeah, it all depends. Thank you for the input. Sniper is just a means to an end. I plan on reclassing as Clown Gypsy when they release. Clown Gypsy, yeah. Clown is... I love clowns. When did the global server launch? No, this is just CBT, Gray. We're just playing CBT right now. Global launch is gonna be in April, beginning of April. The tentative date was April 6th, and then in the recent event that they had, AMA event that they had, they said it will come sooner than we think, is what they said. So I don't know, maybe April 1st. Good old April Fools. Do you also require snipers to be whale to join in Dynasty? Seems like they don't have good utility like Wiz and Sage. A snipers is different, because sniper, when it comes to WoW, they could have a trapper build, and they could line the backline with traps, right? Because here's what's gonna happen, right? It's for example, let me paint. So let's say you have a choke point, right? You have a choke point. Enemy is over here trying to get past, and then let's say your defense line is here, right? Your defense line is right here, by the choke point. You have your AoEs here, right? You have your AoEs here, AoE, and let's say they try to get past, right? Sometimes they'll use a rosary, which I'll show you the description of rosary. Rosary is a War of Imperium only item, and what it does is it use it during War of Imperium, so taking skill damage can't reduce self HP below 5% for 5 seconds. So skills, which is again, well, it's AoEs or skills, won't be able to take you below that damage. Plus, sometimes they'll use this item called the Holy Chest, Holy Case, I guess. Gives you endure for 10 seconds, so you get knocked back, and it helps you try to get past this line right here, right? Helps them get past this line. So what happens is, with it, before they can even get past this line, the rosary will run out, but they'll survive with some HP. If let's say they use egg barrier or something. Let's say they get past this line and they try to get past you, so they can tap your emp, so it resets your perfect defense, right? But if they try to get past here, and then trapper snipers put traps, right? They put traps in this area right here, right? This area, fully knowing that if whoever tries to rosary is gonna have their rosary end around this area. So let's say they're barely surviving, trying to get past, and then boom, they step on traps, they die. That's why it's really good to have. I would still take a sniper, and even if let's say somebody's ADL, right? Because they're not whaled. You don't want to be sharpshoot if you're not a whale. Let's say they're ADL. All they have to do is just put 2 Requiem cards, and guess what? It's enemy is trying to get past here. Oh, good thing. ADL sniper is to the rescue right over here, right? Is waiting right here, just auto on, focus on players. So when they get to this part, ADL sniper focuses them down and then fear locks them, and then they can't get past, right? So ADL snipers actually have a purpose. The only thing is that if you're going ADL sniper, you can't take advantage of this right here, because usually this is really good, has really good crit damage. Only thing is, and I'll show you the higher version of that. This one? Okay. At plus 15, it ignores defense 30%, right? But the only thing is this doesn't give you a lot of attack speed. So if you're free to play, you might even have to think about going Ixion Wing still, because you need the attack speed. You need to attack fast in order to try to fear lock somebody, and that's it. But if you do that, then you still have really good use, because you could fear lock a whale and they could be completely useless. And doing that as a free-to-play player, that's a big win in my book. So yes, I would still take ADL snipers. Not too many though, obviously, but they have their place. GOE, do you play Rose still? No. Hell no. Not after what they did. Do you know of any rune database site or sheets? I do not know. Like, nothing like they had for RO1, no. How long it usually takes us to level 80? 4 weeks? 5 weeks? It depends on when they raise the server level. Skeleton Workers works on ME Priest? Yes, Bosh, it does. You know how like in RO1, Hydra cards, all that will not work on casters? They work on Inru. Like a wizard can cast and Hydra Skull Worker Minoris will affect their skull damage. Sky, hey bro, you sleep yet? No. Nope. Jack Slash, can I reclass into any class? Yes, you can. Any class. Does element cards work on Wiz? Yes. Like Vadon cards? Like these? Damage against fire monsters and stuff? Yeah, they work. Is the Rezu button for Bards Dancers fixed in NA? Priests have blue gem icons to clearly Rezu non-party imperative, but Bards Dancers only have to leave icons, so it's hard to Rezu non-party members. Think so. But at least they say they'll have res, right? Is the launch time of Rue default, or is it different depending on the country? Launch time of Rue, it's the same for everybody. I mean, it's just gonna be, obviously, if they say like 9 AM GMT plus 7, then obviously like we would have to calculate that in EST. Like for me, right? I'd have to look at case say like, oh, 7 AM, I guess I'll be up by like 8 PM then for me. So Ralph, any idea what time zone is the global server gonna use? It's GMT plus 7. It's southeast. What's GMT plus 7? I think Indonesia is GMT plus 7. IDK who will jump ships from US server to global, who has already invested a lot of time and even money. I mean, it's possible for some people to switch from one server, but the chances of people switching from one server to another who invested a lot of time and even money is very low to non-existent. But I can see new or returning players who haven't invested a lot of time resource jumping to the new or global in this case, unless they call their bank so they so they can refund. Sky, D4 more, are you playing? I don't have it pre-ordered, no. I don't have any KFC close by, so I couldn't do the KFC thing. Fran, I'm really hyped for OBT. I wasn't able to try CBT, so I just decided to play on NH just try it out. Yeah, try to familiarize yourself with some of the systems in NA. But just take it with a grain of salt, because NA got a half-assed version of 2.0. Kariwapo Dad blog is Rue Codex. Yeah. Kariwapo Dad's blog is good source of information too. It's just not like it's just not, because I think what he was asking for was like something on the level of like what is it? Rate my server or something? Yeah, like something like this basically. Like a kind of like huge database. And I haven't found anything that's like how did you manage to get the CBT key? I was just one of the first 20,000 something people that got in before the CBT close because they only limited it to like 20k people. Jakarta? Okay, yeah, Jakarta. There are no mercenaries in global, right? There are no mercenaries in global, no. Which, I mean, I don't mind, because mercenaries helped you in the early game, but they just quickly became useless in NA. Surya, what job do you go on OBT? I am gonna go wizard. Wizard job. If I was able to whale out, then I'd probably go Synex. But yeah. Any advice for low spender Synex? Don't do it. I'm just kidding. But if you really wanna, God, it's so hard to give advice for low spender Synex because Synex is just not good unless you're heavily invested into it. One way that you could make it cheaper for yourself as a Synex is just bite the bullet and just go Qatar early. Here you go. You could go like Krishna. Go so you can do some damage in PvP, and you only have one weapon to upgrade instead of like 2 daggers. I think some people use this sometimes, Poisonous Flower, when they do like Venom Splasher grinding, but obviously it's not good for PvP. This is the only other choice you have. Nope. Yep. It's just Krishna. Yeah. But after that, yeah, you're really screwed because unless, oh, actually no, even if you get lucky, your GT just your Grimtooth will just not do enough damage. I'm really enjoying Bard now that I'm trying it out in NA server. Good. Bard's really good. Bard is a really good class. Just play other class, that's it. Yeah. But I mean, as long as if you do it, you know that you're not going to be competitive, then that's okay, right? It's like not everybody has to be competitive, you know what I mean? If you just want to play it, just enjoy it, by all means. You know, play the game for what it is, enjoy it. What's your take on DPS Paladin? Like for WoW, seems like Holy Cross build deals huge damage. Do not do Holy Cross damage in PvP. And only counter is if you have Angelic card, since it's forced holy. It's not gonna do a lot in WoW. If you're gonna fund a DPS type of Paladin, you're better off going Sakri or Martyr's Reckoning is what they call it here. After 80, basically everyone else is screwed on low spender Synex. Yeah, pretty much. How much have you already spent? Me? This one is not my account, by the way. This is Annie's account from Dynasty. On my account, I have 0 Nyan. I'll show you my account. It's my account right here. I'll open it up here. I just based it on the videos I've seen here on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, no. You probably have a better chance killing somebody by reflecting damage back to them. Yeah, you said that Synex is the most expensive class to invest with? Yes, absolutely. Because like, think about it this way, right? It's like number one, right? You already have 2 weapons that you have to invest in, and you have to invest into them because you need both of them invested into in order to do damage, right? Like, that's not bad enough. Guess what? You also have 2 weapons that you have to get 4 cards for PvP for. Some people struggle carding up 1 weapon. And they're not free to play. Right? But you have to do that for 2. You know what I mean? Like, that's rough. GT Wells will one-shot in endgame. It might be a little bit different in global. Might take them 2 shots. Cause the emblem disparity is not immediately like apparent because we're even whales are like hard capped at some point, but when that hard cap gets removed, that's when it starts to get out of hand. Did you confirm if you can job change to bar dancer at that NPC job at level 70? Not yet, no. No, I don't think anybody's 70 yet. But yeah, this is my character right here. It's not even out of the novice rounds. I don't even have access to neons yet. But yeah. Some people are just PvEers, so yeah, exactly. Just if you enjoy it, just go for it. Yeah, Holy Cross actually needs a lot of investment. These types of builds are not free to play friendly. Yeah. Yeah, I said it in the tier list too, right? It's like you just can't, unless you're going, if you're like low spender, Hallie, your only choice is like go Devo. And only Devo. Like you can't even spend on your shield boomerang grinding spec because it's so inefficient when it comes to spending. So you only really want to focus on Devo, and your guild has to agree with you. You have to like negotiate with your guild, like, hey, I'm gonna make a pure Devo paladin, so my grinding is gonna be non-existent. I need somebody to power level me, and that's, you know, broker a deal with your guild. I think it's a good idea that they remove mercenaries in global. Yeah, because at some point mercenaries just become so useless that it's like, why are they even there? Is there a feature that lets you upgrade level 50 purple gear to level 70 purple gear, or just have to forge a new one? I just have to forge a new one. Because level 70 gear will require... Oh my god, I have to actually go there. I'll just show you. They require their own materials that you will get at level 70 HHH. You get some fragments at like 68, 69, but you don't get the most out of it until you get to like level 70 or higher. So it's that. You go to level 70. You'll need level 70 equipment blueprints, right? But still vastly less than NA. So what you can do is you can just take these and just not redeem. Oh wait, you can't synthesize it anymore? Oh, you can't. No, yeah, you'll have to farm HHH, but you know, if it only requires 20, then you only need to do 1 HHH, and then you can craft your weapon right away, which is vastly better than NA. Let me show you how much you need in NA. Hold on. Like 70, level 70, you need 90 in NA. Imagine that. Like if you did, like, isn't that crazy? Right? If you go for like a two-handed like weapon, where is a two-handed weapon? I don't think there's any two-handed weapon. Armor. No, I don't think so. And it gets even crazier at like level 100. So you need like 270. Like you couldn't make your stuff in a reasonable amount of time unless you pay to win in NA. That's one of the reasons why global is so much better. I watched all of your guide videos on your YouTube channel. Just curious if you're gonna make an archer progression guide for both hunter and dancer. I'm gonna make a archer one. Before I'm gonna release it before OBT. I was just waiting for some confirmation on certain things, but Bard Dancer, I'll do it closer to when Bard and Dancer are gonna get released, because I don't know what updates will come out that might change Bard Dancer builds. So, what's the prize for winning Castle in WoW? You get these tokens that you can spend. I don't think it's even out here. Wait, hold on. I'll show you here in a little bit. If I'm playing Priest, what do you think about investing T5 Fire Lord for some MVP damage? I feel like Fire Lord isn't good until like tier 10, no? God damn it, I can't even... Fuck. It won't even let me visit the shop. Alright, whatever. I don't care. But basically, you get currency that you buy... that you buy stuff with. Like, sometimes like costumes and stuff like that. But sometimes it's like... You can also buy things that will increase the total weight here for your course, so you can equip better cores. How'd you get into the CBT? You had to be the first. You either had to have a key or be the first 20k people to get in. Is it expensive to change from, say, Wiz to Paladin? Wiz to Paladin? Kinda, yeah. Because you need to switch your medals over from offensive to unless you're going offensive Paladin. Otherwise, you would need to invest in these two. Physical damage reduction and magic damage reduction instead of like these. You would also need to reinvest guild skills from like offensive to like PvP damage reduction and like defense and character HP. And if you have any extra, obviously you want to invest into this if you have like high HP pets to also increase your HP. Can you talk a little more about the feather system? I am really confused. Think of feathers as just like another piece of equipment. This first slot you can see in the side here, it's like a sword. This one right here is a shield, sword, shield, sword, shield. So in the sword, it's gonna be offensive feathers, right? Like you see, it says attack. You can put mixed ones in too. There you go. And then here you can see it's like defense, 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 and you mix obviously because you know, and then mix as well, right? So you just treat them as equipment pretty much. It's like extra pieces of equipment, and you can you can upgrade them when you have duplicates. So let's see, any dupes? Any dupes? No. Do you have any feather things in here? No. Well, I'll just show you. So basically, you go up here, promote, and if you have some dupes like 7, it would get you to tier 3 to tier 4, and certain tiers like where is the stat ones? Let's try to do that. Okay, I don't have any stat ones. But sometimes when you get to certain tiers, they have like a little bit of a jump, more than the usual that you see. And as soon as you max them all out, all those stats add up, and that's what helps you get up there even more. What about NA? NA is garbage, bro. I would not even put NA in the same conversation as Global. Global is just vastly better. You have to cry first before you complete your set of weapons, then cry harder to put cards. Yeah. That's why Priest is very good. You will have all the dungeon rewards, MVP, all around, even PvP ME. Yeah, Priest is just the best all-rounder class. It's like the polar opposite of Knights. Knight tries to be, you know, jack of all trades, master of none, and that made them useless. And then Priest can do everything, but they somehow just do it really, really good. What job elite class will you consider the best for BH, for boss hunt? Be it whale or free to play? Whale, Synex, dual dagger Synex, best DPS, best single target DPS in the game. Free to play, biochemist for sure. Would you accept the Synex in your guild who just spends 500 USD per month but consistent? I think with 500 USD a month, you'd do pretty good. As long as you spend it wisely. Just don't roll gacha costumes every like 2 weeks or something. But yeah, I mean that's yeah, I would accept the Synex that does that. I thought you said NA is so pay to win. How so? Show you one example. Because if I had to explain why NA is so much more pay to win, we'd be here all night. So global. I mean, disclaimer: they're both pay to win. NA is just garbage at it, and let me tell you why. So in global, you pay $99.99, you get 4,800, right? In NA, you get 30,900 for $99.99. Here's how it gets worse. You go on wishing, you go card gacha, advanced cards. A times 10 pull costs you 2,000. So if you paid $100, you'd get two times 10 pulls plus 800. Yeah, plus you'd have 800 yans left. In NA, you pay $100, you can't even do a times 10 pull. That's why NA is garbage. That's just one example, but that's something that's consistent throughout NA. It's just brain dead mismanagement or brain dead management, just doing things that make zero sense because their justification is, well, we want NA to be different, and by different they meant worse. That's it. So if you have another account, you will have to use it on emulator. For global, you can just open another PC client if you want. I'm only using an emulator on this one because this is in NA. NA also doesn't have PC client, and they have said that they will never have a PC client. So, another reason why NA is complete garbage. Which is sad because we wanted NA to be good. All they wanted was for NA to be different. It doesn't matter if it was bad or not. You know what, in NA, they said NA different, but they didn't change anything except things were more expensive, and they for like the best free-to-play friendly build for LKs at level 70 was Cardo. You know what they did? They completely removed Cardo. And Cardo wasn't even broken. It was just free-to-play friendly. But they removed it. And they brought it back again at some point in time when Cardo was already irrelevant. And then they removed it again for whatever reason. And then they put it back again. I'm like, oh my god. How long have you played NNA? Since the start. Pretty much. Since the start. I played CBT and NNA as well. Best pet for Priest? Best pet for Priest. I'd want a base Danelle at least. For MRing. And I would I would probably want just an Earth Lord after that. For 8 pets, I would for 8 pets, so he will help you kite in PvP a little bit until she just inevitably dies. If you don't have a base Danelle, you could go for Fire Spirit, Abyss Witch, which is helpful when you're doing sank grinding early on. Obviously Son of Earth is just mandatory for every single class, so you know, priests are no different. Squidget is nice as well. Really good, especially if you're doing like having like a defense line in WoW. Cooldown is 20 seconds, but you can reduce that by getting cooldown pet gear in Horde or Dreamland at level 65. For B tier pets, I would go with Millie. Just because, why not get another heal? Plus like a small Suffragium to go with it. Anything else? I don't think any of these are good. This used to be really good in NA, but they nerfed it. In global. Because this used in NA, this scaled with like attacks with agility, the damage, and I think they just put him down to B tier instead of A tier, and they made this weaker. B tier, this is decent too. This pet's decent. It gives you a shield. God damn it, can't understand it, but it gives you a shield. Can mid-spender ME Priest do good in PvP? Yes, absolutely, Carlo. Mid-spender ME Priest. You just need to focus your resources into getting your weapon to plus 15 at least. Because then your ME ignores magic defense. And once you get this core right here... Once you get this core right here for your exorcism prediction, there's a better version that's a red core that allows you to insta-cast even without sprint set. But fixed cast time of Magnus is decreased by like 1 second. The other thing too is, I think it's called Holy Spike. Undivine Spike, I think. Yeah. Magnus has a 20% chance to root its targets, which is if you have a defense line and your target gets rooted in your AoE line, they're just dead. Right? Like there's just nothing you can do. You're gonna stand in a bunch of grab fields and ME and you get rooted, yeah, it's GG. They thrive in free-to-play tiers. Let's just hope C don't move in NA's direction. No. It's not. Like, there's no way that they would revert Root 2.0 with how good it is into something that NA, like, just half-assedly got. Best tier S pet for Synex. Best tier pet for Synex, S tier pet for Synex is going to be this guy right here. Oh, it's Chinese, hold on. Hold on, what? It's not even in here. Oh, it's here. There you go. Let's just go. That's only 6-star in NA. Yeah, whenever its master deals good damage, Ghost Samurai gains 1 stack of Ghostfire. When Ghostfire has reached stacks of Ghostfire, it casts Ghostfire Burst, which deals damage to the target 9 times and removes all Ghostfire stacks. I think it's like a cone in front of you, so it's extra DPS. It doesn't say it here, but there's like an innate cooldown on this, which is like, I think it's like, what is it, 2 to 4 seconds or something like that. So even if you have 500% attack speed and you can reach the 9 stacks in like less than 2 seconds, you still have to wait a little bit with some good added DPS. Best. Oh wait, so Wiz or Priest for free to play so far? Yes, Alphonsus. Wiz or Priest. Eventually, when Sage comes out, Sage has really good utility that can make a free to play relevant still. Knowing when to web somebody, knowing when to dispel somebody, knowing when to cast somebody's like casting and debuff them at the same time. What else is free to play friendly? Biochemist is acid demo build is free to play friendly. Because of the damage calculation, it just does damage. The only problem with acid demo is the long global cooldown that it has, and that's it. Is Whitesmith also good for free to play? Whitesmith is really good mid game. A free to play Whitesmith can kill a pay to win sniper, for example. If you catch a sniper and you just high speed cart ram him, yeah, he's just gonna die. If he gets CC'd especially, or his weapon gets broken. And then level 100 is when they get this Doppel Axe. Let me just show you. This one. Doppel Axe. When card deals damage, cast an additional Octopus Ink dealing physical damage multiplied by 500%. Damage against the but plus 6 card skills multiplier plus 400%, so that's 900%, and then plus 10 card clash has plus 2 cast range, and its cooldown is reduced by 2 seconds. So that means that it has more range, and card clash will slow your enemy down, so you can catch up to them with charge attack. And if refined to plus 15, Octopus Ink deals additional physical damage multiplied by 200% against demi-human monsters, so it's really good for PvP. Only problem is, like, around the 110 and higher parts of the game, it's like, I think it's generally around that time is when the range burst meta kind of starts to rear its ugly head. That's when they kind of struggle, because they have to get close to somebody, but if somebody can insta-give them before they can even get to them, then that becomes a problem. Any idea what to upgrade in the guild HQ first? It should always be in order to increase. If your guild's not full, then you can think about upgrading your, let's say, like your vending machine. But otherwise, you need to focus on 2 things, which is the main thing, your guild level up, because it increases your guild members. The other thing is Recreation Center, which is this one, I believe. Yeah, Recreation Room. Also increases maximum guild number of guild members. And then obviously it's like 6 hours. You can decrease that by donating resupplies. And you need like an Imperium, which, if people are spending on Yans, that's really easy. And this one I think is just Zenny or Copper. Yeah, there you go. And you can decrease it by 10 minutes. Obviously it's like, what is that? It's like 360 minutes. So like a full 100 would get that down like pretty fast. Or if you have a few whales, you could just have them spend the what is it, like 100 yans, I think, for an Imperium. $115 yans for an Imperium to get it down faster if you want to. If you're in a rush to get like people in, you know. Hashway, what's the best pet for priest? Somebody asked that question already. Best pet for priest would be, in my opinion at least, Son of Earth. Son of Earth with cooldown and defense gear. So he can devo you constantly. Is sharpshooting sniper build good in early game, or should I go trapper first? Trapper. Sharpshoot only shines when you get the red core, the Wind God core.
Wonderful.
That gives you like cast time decrease, more damage, and it gives your sharpshoot a chance to root somebody. Buddha 91, thanks for the follow, brother. And the only thing is, like, sharpshoot also requires a lot of investment in order to be good, but you still have the inherent weakness of being squishy. How can you get the weapon to plus 15? If it fail, will the weapon be broken? The weapon will be broken, yes, but you can repair it using radium.
Wonderful.
You don't say. Thanks for the follow, man. Any tips on refining equipments? Don't use blessed ores going to plus 9. Plus 9 is your safety. You can get to plus 10. Start using plus 10 and onwards. Start using blessed ores so it doesn't de-level. And then after that, you can you get to 12. 12 is another safety. You don't need to use blessed ores there. Get it to plus 13, and then getting from plus 13 to plus 15, you use blessed ores. And you want to focus on your weapon first, because the major thing that you want is getting a weapon to plus 15, because starting at level 80, oh shit. Starting at level 80 is when the plus 15 bonuses come into play. Right? It's like level 70, you get like your holy stick. It doesn't have the plus 15 bonuses yet, right? But then when you get the plus 15, and that's true for pretty much like almost every weapon in the game. So let's say like you're an assassin. Level 80 is like meteor daggers, I think. Meteor daggers. Oh no, it's level 90 that meteor comes out. Yeah, there you go. Meteor comes out at level 90, and plus 15, obviously it's crit damage plus 12%, ignore defense plus 12%, and when you're a Synex, that's when your DD hits start to crit, and that's really where you start to just like be incredibly like painful to deal with. But if you have the budget for it, Earth Lord. The guild skills are individual, or they apply to everybody? It's individual. Yes. Every person can decide on what guild skills they want to fit their spec or their build. That follow notif scared the heck out of me. I was listening to you while working. Shit. Sorry. Let me lower the volume on that then. I'm not in the business of jump scaring people. Hold on. Settings. Let me lower it down to 20%. Because it was at 40%, I lowered it down to 20. Actually, let me Lower down to 15. It doesn't need to be that loud. There you go. What job to play for mid-tier spender? If I would, what do you consider mid-tier? Like, what's gonna be your initial investment, and how much are you planning on spending like a month, let's say? How many ori can you get per day? Unlimited, if you have the neon berries for it. Plus 14 to plus 15, you know how what the percent is to success? I believe 10%. But then will we create a separate YouTube vid on tips how to cook for guild? You mentioned it's important. Yes. Actually, I just we did it earlier, and I have the timestamp down here, and then I'll make a video for it. 1k USD per month or less. Yeah. And I'm guessing like your first initial investment is gonna be like 1k too, right? At the start. If you buy it MSRP, I wouldn't go assassin. If you buy it like from an agent, so you have like a discount, I would go Synex, honestly. Yeah, I'd probably go Synex. Honestly, like if I had like 10k to spend, I would go Synex. I would love to wreck people with Synex. Yeah. They buy it in bulk, which is something that, you know, usually like a regular player will not be able to do, and that's how they're able to get the discounts that they get. It's a practice that doesn't really happen in NA, but it's pretty common in Southeast Asia. And you mentioned long range meta at 110 and above. Is Whitesmith Roller Cutter not viable late game? Not really, no. It's like playing ADL sniper, right? It's not a long range meta. It's long range burst meta at 110 and above. It could start sooner than that, but that's usually where it starts to really usually on average like rears its ugly head, kinda. Aside from samurai pet, what another pet option can I put on the wishlist just in case I don't get samurai for Synex? You can go for Fire Lord if you want. Actually no, don't go for Fire Lord. Go for Danelle. Okay, let's go for Danelle. Because like base Danelle, like 1 to 70 is like kind of 1 to 70, 1 to 80 is like rough for Synexes, right? But if you have like a base Danelle, will carry you through like 1 to 65 mobs. Right? Like just 1 to 65 like earth mobs, it will carry you through, and the struggle in grinding that Synexes usually, or assassins usually have in that time, is just null and void. Not only that, not only that, but for MRing, which usually is not, Synexes are not the best at, because you have the Nell, And if you get Danelle, when you get to 65, you get Danelle like CDR pet gear, and you just get him like some SP pots overnight. He can MR really good for you. Renell, do you know a trusted agent? Yes, it's an agent that that my guild members have been using for since they were playing rocks. One sec. Let me just use the bathroom. I have had. Oh, I'll grab you my copy pasta that I usually have prepared. Okay. I don't want to do these quests yet. I want to do them on the 20th when the server level goes up, and see if I can actually get up there in levels. See if I can get to level 70, because otherwise we're not gonna be able. I'm not gonna be able to test. I mean, some people in the game. I think Trix will probably get to 70 because he's playing Trapper. Yeah, Trix is playing Trapper, so he's gonna be grinding really fast. So maybe, most likely, he'll get to 70. Let's see. Besides that, I'm so scared to just do MVPs. Imagine if I get like an MVP. Somebody got an Osiris card in CBT. Like, how sad is that? Someone got an Aussie card. Just knowing that it's gonna get wiped. Is the 40v40 guild PvP a fun content, or is WoW still the best? 40v40 is it's pretty fun. But the thing about 40v40 is whales are more prominent in that game mode. WoW is still a lot more fun because a guild with a lot less whales will be able to outmaneuver and outplay and outprepare a whale guild. So War of Imperium is definitely more skill oriented than it's not just like on a personal level too. It's like it's basically how do I say it? It's basically like a show of how coordinated your guild is. Because like if you can do certain things like perfectly as a guild, like you'll actually beat out a guild with like way more whales than you. Like you can be out whaled and outnumbered, and you can still win. What's up, Don? Mr. Worldwide. Yeah, I'm still alive. Oh yeah, no, I'm done. I forgot to tell you. I think was it? I think I can ship the GPU by Saturday. And I tried the fastest like delivery thing that they could do, and that shit cost like $70, 70 something bucks. I'm like, oh no. So let's just do the 3 to 5 days. Hindi ka na babalik sa Rosa. Pamana mo na lang sa akin yung Heaven or Black Scrolls. GTA, pag may alam ka na nabibili ng account benta ko na lang sa kanila. Wala na yung mga blank scroll eh. Kasi na accidentally dupe lang naman yun, kaya yun, kinuha na. Is 200 stuff better than 100 for Wiz? What about High Wizard then? Before you become a High Wizard, 200 staff is better because especially if you're free to play. If you're like pay to win, then it doesn't really matter what you get. Honestly, you could go with like a Dia staff and start bolting people, and you'll kill them. But this one is really good because of actually this is not a good basis. Let me show you the actual description. Yeah, it gives you fire skill damage plus 15, SP consumption obviously goes up, but that's okay. Makes your firebolt skill deal more damage, and like an additional 10% fire skill damage if it's like plus 10 at least, right? That just, especially as free to play, it makes you do way more damage, and you kind of need to do way more damage because you need to be able to like one shot somebody with a mob with a bolt. Otherwise you're in a bit of trouble. Once you get to 70, however, right, if you get to 70, that's when you switch over to Thorn Staff of Darkness. And the reason for that is because of Gravity Field. When you get the third job, Gravity Field, it's one of the strongest skills in the game. Ignores magic defense, ghost elements, so it's really hard to counter. Really hard to hard counter. And then the reason why you need global cooldown is because you want more, whether it's PvE or PvP, you want as many grab fields on the ground as much as you can put. So in WoW, for example, you know, you have 3 grab fields in one spot. They get hit by 3 ticks the moment they step onto it, so it does crazy amounts of damage. Besides that, when you're grinding like triple, like 3 triple spawn spots, having that grab field is gonna be key, because if you do enough damage, you can one-shot mobs. And if you can put down 3 grab fields, you can put down 3 grab fields in 3 different spots and then kill them all at the same time. And you can just imagine how much EXP you're gonna get, right? It's insane amounts of EXP. And if that's not good enough, you could also ask like a priest friend of yours, and I say priest so they can sustain themselves, to lure even more mobs into your grab field that you will also one-shot, that are not in those 3 spots that you're already killing, and that's how you just level incredibly fast. In your opinion, could this game last longer than ROM and Rocks? For the global server, yes. Because not only that, it's because of the plans that they have to, like, they're planning like actual tournaments that they used to have for RO1 back in the day. And I think if there's a good enough like competitive scene, and there's good enough like you know, audience for it, it can become really profitable, because esports nowadays is way more profitable than it was back in like early 2000s when RO first came out. So if they're able to do that, and they are able to incentivize players with like, you know, with like say like prize money to do these events, then I mean, there you go. Like you have a competitive scene, and competitive scene means that you have a, you know, viewership. Having viewership means that you can make money out of these out of your competitive scene. You can have your own league if you want to. Right? And just like having that, it's crazy to me, you know? Because that is actually very possible. With the amount of viewership in Southeast Asia alone, that's nuts. Like, not even just like the live viewership, but when they upload those videos to like YouTube or something, and the amount of viewership that would get, plus the revenue from advertisement that would get, that's insane. What's up, Excelist? Can I see your card build? My card build right now is for HHH against Doppelgangers. That's what I have right now. Strauth, 3-star Strauth, and then 2-star Scale Worker. Playing Trapper, then reclass to High Wiz, or just playing Mage from the beginning? Me? Probably just gonna go Mage from the beginning. And what I'll do is I'll party with like 4 other trappers, and they can and we can kill some Skeleton Workers together. There we go. Nothing. Oh, a nice barrel. 5k eating. Oh, nice. Yggdrasil leaf. 1 Ig leaf. Ig leaf is like 50k Eden coins. That is very worth. You go to shop, find an egg leaf, 50k. How much can I sell it for though? I was gonna be like, hey gang, you guys are magic users? Can I join the party? I like the effect when you ride this thing, by the way. It's like you're not even like riding it and facing forward, you're like riding it, facing back, and just like sleeping on this thing. And Panda Gentleman. There's like a floating bed mount too. I don't think it's out yet. Yeah, they shared this. It's... This one's really good too. It's a little creepy that it's like so hollow, but you just pretend it's traveling time. I got Son Goku right here. See any more? Actually, are there more back there? Nope. Somebody else hunting these? Oh, there it is. Boom! Nothing? Son of a bitch. Don't want to get the ghost ring up there? Oh, there you go. Oh, by the way, I'll show you guys something. I'm actually in this game. I'm one of the NPCs in this game. Let me show you guys. Are the mounts here have additional movement speed? Yes, they do. I'm in this game somewhere. Let me try to find myself. Where am I again? Believe it or not, I am one of the NPCs in this game. Unless they removed me already. Because my name is offensive to them. Stop. 10k eating coin and 1 badge. Nice. You roll mounts too? No. Don't. Well, you can't roll mounts, but you can buy them. But the only mount that I would find worth it to buy is the panda one or the shark one, because they're the ones that give you magic damage and physical damage. Bro, did they remove me from the game? Sad. Oh, there I am. Yeah, boy. There I am. See that? That's me. What's the reason you go full dex instead of make it equal int dex 111? Well, the only reason you go full dex is if you are whaled, which this account is pretty well. It's not my account, but it's pretty whaled, right? It's like maxed out right now. Weapon maxed out plus 12 accessories. The reason why I go full int in my guide is because if you're free to play, then you'll need as much M attack as you can get. Because let me show you the difference. So if you go full int, let's say you get full int, right? 95 int, you gain 166 M attack. Compared to what I have, it doesn't seem like a lot, right? But that's because this account is just very geared. But if you're free to play, you need all the magic attack you can get. So the other thing is, if I go full dex, right, I get, well, actually I don't need 95 because like this is diminishing returns. So I go all the way down until it goes down to 20. There you go, it goes down to 20 at, yeah, there you go. Then I can go intelligence all the way, and because int gives a little bit of like variable CT, and it's so cheap, I get a plus 20 and I get another 1% variable CT, right? And I get 56 magic attack, which is 100, like less than if I went to full int, but that doesn't quite matter to me because this account is so geared. You know what I mean? But in my actual account, which is free to play, I can't afford to go full dex because I need as much magic damage as I can. The cloud one makes you feel like Zeus though. Yeah. But if you're trying to be more fashion, then sure. But if you're trying to be like getting as much as you can out of everything, then yeah, you kind of wanna go for the damage ones. How do you get the shark one? That's one of the go-to mounts, right? Yeah, shark or panda. Shark, well, right now, shark, I'm not sure if it's gonna be the same in OBT, but shark, you can just go to, is it fashionable? Yeah. And you can just buy it. Shark bully. The panda one you have to roll for in the mystery shop with chance details. It's like this one right here. Has a 1% chance to appear. They both give the same percent damage, but the only difference is I think shark gives you HP a little bit, and then panda gives you like agility. How about 1 dex and int? How much can you get for CT reduction? That's a good point. Let's see. Oh, shit. I get a little bit. Oh yeah, there you go. With like, I think, what is that, like 70 more M attack? And you still get the same? And, what's the only thing that you would be missing here? Just some attribute magic defense? That's it? I think that's worth replacing. Let's see. Is there a way that we can actually no. Is there a way that we can get 63? 23? No? Fuck. Damn. I was hoping we could get like 623. So it's essentially the same. You just get like a little bit more M attack. Oh fuck. What if I go 55? Ah. By the way, I got 2 fairy costumes with the free tickets they gave, like 15-ish single pulls. Hope my OBT luck didn't get deducted from this. 18 pulls. Yeah, that's actually really lucky. Yeah. Because sometimes people do like, what is that? Like, people do... I've seen people do, like, $300 worth of pulls and get nothing. Not even a single yellow. Or I've seen people do like same amount of pulls, but they get like the same yellow piece of equipment, and yeah. It's better to go 1-1 int dex. Yeah, you're right. It's better. Well, not completely 1-1, but just like slightly higher dex. Because you need 6. Fuck. Okay, wrong. I'm wrong. Yeah, there you go. Slightly higher dex. And you need increments of 20 for intelligence. Oh, Jesus. No, never mind. When does it go up? 6? Okay, so 66 brings you to that threshold, right? Let's see, it's 66. Okay. And what's the next one? 15. 8. So when I get to 16, does it go 17? 18. Oh, because it already has an innate like 1, so that's why. So every 9? So 28 or 29, it would go 28? $38. So it gives 1 point. So it gives 0.1 ballpark like 0.12 variable cast time per point of int. And from here, how much dex would I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. If I put another 6, would it be another 21? 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. So does dex give like approximately 0.2? 0.2? Okay. Wait. Hold up. Can I get 23? Hold on. Oh, okay, never mind. 22 is the max that we can go. In rocks, they go with lower skill levels for lower bolts time, like 5 bolts. Yeah. The only problem with that is here is, it only goes down by like a little bit. And if you count like the cast time plus the animation versus like the cast time plus the animation for just like doing level 10. The level 10 ends up doing more. You only really go like level 5 or lower than level 10 is if the fight has a lot of red marks on the floor type of fight, you know, that you have to dodge out of. Like the Forbidden Forest, is that like the Forbidden Forest HHH, for example. Stormgrass level 1 is a must on WoW. Oh yeah. Because it forces them to wear Mark. So even if somebody has like Ghost String to try to counter Grab Field, then they'll end up getting frozen still. So it's for level 50 Battle Priest, which is better, Judgment Hammer or the Golden Hammer? Or should I go ME build at level 50? Is that viable? ME is viable at level 50, correct, yeah. If you're going for like a faster grind build, you're better off going ME. Or you could go Sanctuaries though if you want to. But both builds, both Sank or ME would be faster than going Battle Priest. Battle Priest is I always just consider Battle Priest as a for fun build. Because it just doesn't do enough to like outgrind an AoE. And I mean that's true for like a lot of single target builds in this game. It just does not outdo AoE builds when it comes, especially when it comes to grinding. Because eventually, if you're AoE, you get to a point where it's just like you can grind, you can kill multiple spawns at the same time if you have a low enough global cooldown, and you know you can just like farm 2 to 3 spots at the same time. There's usually like crates here. I guess somebody's hunting them down too. Here too, sometimes. And over here. Nope, somebody's hunting them down. Let me apply that previous preset actually. So that was the highest that we can go. It was like 77. $65, 61, 60. Oof, that's kind of close. I definitely think, yeah, 35 less, even as free to play, 35 less M attack is still worth it. Because if need be, you could always just gather ingredients and then craft int potions and crab sticks. And that would more than make up for the differential in magic attack. So slightly higher dex, almost 1-to-1 with int, gives you the min max That's really good. That was a really good test. Glad we were able to test that. XL. It's not flying. What's going on, bro? Oh, that's it. Somebody tagged me. I don't know what for though. Water's getting dry. After this, after my edit, I'm done with the stream. I still have to edit a video. Edit a video, make a thumbnail, and then. I don't know where that tag is. I can't look for it because of the streamer mode thing. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, it was an at everyone ping. Oh god, okay. I think headgear with basic stats is good. Also, like int plus 3 dex plus 2 for your CT in early game instead of going with M attack 1% headwear. If it's the difference maker, yes, absolutely, that would be the go-to. I think this is what I have on now. Yeah. So this gives int. And then gives variable. I have a variable cast time on it, and also have a variable cast time on the Fildora. I wonder if that's affected. Let's reset this one. Let's try it without gear. I want to see what the variance is without gear. I should get this. Remove okay. So with that, let's try that 65, like 55. Okay. It gives plus 38. Well, I guess it's because because the higher you get, the more diminishing returns you get. That's probably why.
How much would I get for this? It's only 37. So 65. This actually get me 37 stuff. 38. Ooh, ho, 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 ho. Ho, 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 ho. So 118. Okay. 66. So with that we can conclude that 1-to-1 is going to be even more better the less variable cast time that you have. The only problem is if... Actually, no. Because I was gonna say, the only problem is if that difference in M attack is the difference between, like, not being able to... If your minimum attack or damage is not enough to one-shot a mob, but then again, you can just always... It's more expensive, but it's whatever. You can always just get a potion or crab sticks. It's still better to go 1-1. That becomes even more apparent. The lower base variable cast time you have. Yeah. You mean these right here? Yeah, you can easily open that up. Fuck. Okay. I don't have cards for that yet. I mean, the one is not gonna be enough to increase our variable cast time, but that's really good to know. If we got a dex, it just had to be luck. God damn it. Ah, stun resistance. God damn it. What stat is this? Oh, flee. Oh, no. I need... Wait, do I have a rocker card? For some more decks? What the fuck? How do I not have rocker card? Yeah. Let's go with rocker card. Fuck. Where is it? Where's my rocker card? Is rocker card not for armor? Oh my god. Wait, what? Oh, there's none, that's why. God damn it. I think for the middle headwear, it's better to use the sunglasses one, purple headwear from Wishing instead of the butterfly. Purple headwear instead of the butterfly. +2. I don't even know what costumes Annie has here. Hold on. +3. That was a Dex 2. That would have been nice. Anything else we have? +3. +2. +3. Nah, 1% more magic attack is actually pretty good. Plus the HP SV recovery It's only gonna be like one more int. I don't think that's gonna be the difference maker. Since we're having such like diminishing returns with our variable cast time already. Let's see. Baby Desert Wolf gives 5 ints if you awaken for armor. The only thing is like ints gives int with high variable cast time already with a gear only gives like 1.1, 1.2, 0.1 or 0.11 or 0.12 variable cast time. So I don't think 5 would actually be, well, maybe. But the only thing is like I have to 3-star this motherfucker. How many is there in the market? Fuck! Okay, 0. Okay. Wait, what card do I have here? Do I have Mimic? Mimic's very good for early cast time reduction. It's just that Wraith way surpasses it after a certain point. But do I have? Ooh, you know? And that would be up to minus to 84. If I get another if I get if I get two slot accessories, I can get this variable cast time to minus 90%. Ooh. And then that cast time works really well with having the global cooldown from Thornstaff of Darkness. So I might have to actually do all that when I get to 70 and see how fast I can get my grab field. I think I can get my grab field like down pretty fast. Only issue is the global cooldown. I still need like a highly upgraded Thornstaff of Darkness just because I need the global cooldown in order to like multicast it. Motherfuck. Okay, hold on. Okay. The earrings costume is really useless for legend gear. Yeah. Yeah, for early Mimic is good, but when there is Marine card and Pitman card, Wizard are so powerful. You can auto cast Lightning Bolt in Heaven Drive level 10. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pitman. I think what was it? Jojo in NA, I think, tried out the Pitman build and it worked really well for 40v40. What does a Pitman card 3-star do? This is just, I think it just ups the chance, though. Let me check. Does it actually show? No. Fuck. Yeah. Expert rings. I mean, in the beginning, you kind of don't have a choice in the beginning. It's like the easiest The easiest that you can get is Expert Ring, because you only need to kill Mistress for it. The other one is like Osiris and Frioni. The other ones, right, for the variable cast time. But I mean, eventually when you get to level 80, you can just go sprint set. Sprint set comes at level 80, right? It doesn't, it's not a 70, yeah, for sure. And then at 80, you get the sprint set. Your variable cast time already goes down to like by another 10%. So let's say, you get the sprint set, you get your global cooldown by minus 15%, plus this Thorn Staff of Darkness, which this is 20%. 20 would give you like what? Plus 20 Thorn Staff of Darkness would give you like 20% global, so it's 40% global. Level 90 Thorn Staff of Darkness. The same thing anyway. It also gives you another 60% skill cooldown, but I mean at like level 80. It's level 80 yet. No, it's only 12, but still that's pretty damn good. Plus 12. It's a lot of global cooldown, which is really good. But then when you get to a certain point where you have enough like variable cast time, because I could either go sprint set and go Wraith card, or I could keep going Mimic and go Magic Tide for some even more insane damage. Holy shit. Not this one, this one. Because like when you have this set, right? Not this one. Not this one. Fuck, these are all sniper ones. No. This is also fucking sniper ones. This is tank ones. This is tank 2. This is tank 2. Global delay. I mean, it's not bad. And this is like what I really want from this set is 600 max XP, deal 1% more magic damage up to 10%. Plus, if you have this, which gives you more SP, and also gives you more damage per SP. Oh man. Oh. You ever open a stream for 5 minutes of ads? Oh shit. That's why I like YouTube more, Clay. Expert Rings. Do you think this game can run with a PC without GPU? No, I don't think so. So, oh my god. Increases skill SP cost by 10%, inflicting a magic burst. Whenever you cast a skill, increase its magic damage based on your max SP. The damage bonus varies according to your job and can't be more than 30%, but at the same time, look at this SP! We get these eventually. After your skills deal damage, your normal attacks deal... And your skills deal 5% more damage for 5 seconds, stacking up to 4 times.
Ooh, that is a 20% damage increase. Hallelujah. Yeah, we want it. See ya, Godfather. Good luck with the streams. Yo, appreciate you, Cock. Now you guys are calling me like, I'm starting to get shy over here. You guys are calling me. You keep calling me the Godfather of Rue. You're basically telling me that I've been playing this game way too much. That's pain? Yeah, that is pain. After your skills deal damage, your normal attacks... Oh my god. And then this gives you more magic damage and skill global cooldown plus 15. More magic damage, dex int. It just gives you... Oh my... Bro, this set effect alone is nuts. But it's gonna be a pain trying to get the 2-star version of these. Oh my god. Alright, there we go. Oh, we actually got... Anyway. We got Dace Hade! Okay, we're back. We're back. Be back. I hope. I was able to run Taiwan PC client with the Ryzen 5 Pro 4650G really well. Oh, possibly. Possibly. Why people recommend magic armor set on knight SLS build rather than tier set? SLS is in like the bash build, right? For the extra damage when with the mana, with SP, I mean. Carl, do ADL snipers get left behind late game? Well, the thing about like ADL snipers is, like at 110 you actually get it's like they fall off after mid game, but then at 110, not this one, at 110 they get the ADL actually gets a damage buff. You're still squishy, but at least you get a damage. What the fuck is it? That's it, right? Divine Bow. I mean, Divine Bow Midnight I think is decent, but I think meta for ADL is Eel. When Falcon deals damage, cast an additional Eel Shock, dealing physical damage multiplied by 400%. The active cast range of Falcon is +2. If refined to +6, all Falcons skill damage 100. Range attack plus 18%. Eel Shock deals additional physical damage multiplied by 3. What does Midnight do again? Your physical attacks have a 10% chance to silence the enemy. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. If refined to +6, your normal attacks have a 30% chance to gain an ending, increasing physical damage by 2% for 12 seconds, stacking up to 12 times. So like 24%. At 12 stacks, this effect converts to Midnight, increasing the physical damage by 48% for 60 seconds. Crit damage 50%, attack plus 30%. Yeah, this is the big buff. Imagine like you have this silence, and then you also have Um, you also have like Requiem cards on your bow. Even as free to play, you do a lot of damage on like when you try to focus down on whales with this thing. Wow, that's pretty good, I gotta say. Thanks, Godfather. You anytime, Carl. I'm back ready for about 20 minutes. Oh god. Yeah, with the Magic Flow set, Bash build is a better game and game rather than tier set. Well, the thing about tier set is, I'll show you. Tier set is increased attack 2 for every 1 strength, which is it's whatever. Gives you some more attack and damage 7%. But the thing about the Magic Tide is you stack so much HP and it just makes your bash, which also stuns, deal just more damage because you're not really worried about like the attack from tier, because here you get like still attack 2, right? And then your Magic Tide bonuses is so clutch. What's up, Kenny? Hey bro, streaming 5 hours, take lunch break, Big Mac on me. God damn. We eating good tonight, Kenny. Appreciate the $5, man. Thanks, buddy. Is there a build for support priest specifically, or just like other ROs with a tanky build and M attack build? There's the only reason why, like I say, there's no concrete build for everything is because you could build so many ways and you could experiment so many ways. But if you want to go safe, just go tanky. Get some Goibnes. Survive PvP, survive PvE, and just be a god. Cause let me. It's like you get your Goibnes, right? For example, you get a Hell Tanky, Water, Wind, Earth, Fire, minus 10% damage to you as well. And then your Valk Shield. What the heck is it? There you go. Your Valk Shield gives you even like another 25% resist to Water, Fire, Shadow, Undead, incoming physical damage. Incoming physical and magic damage reduction 5%. Gets you really tanky. So fire damage resist, it's like if you're facing like sages later on, they're trying to bolt you, fire bolt you, water bolt you, cold bolt you, decreases their damage by a bit, by quite a bit. I mean, because that's already like what with the 50%, that's what 40% already, just from that alone. So if you have like cards that specialize in certain elements too, like if you're going to 40v40, you know who you're facing, you know what kind of bolts they usually use, and you can just counter that easily. And if they switch it up on you, it's easier to switch up. It's easier to switch up. It's easier to switch up cards than it is for them to switch up their builds. So you can easily switch up your cards and then just fully counter their bolts. Obviously, that's specific to sages, but like a lot of the times they usually, or if let's say like they have like their GT Synexes
and you notice the color, because like GT, the color of their GT, it shows what element they're using. So if you see them using like fire converters or something, then you can easily just counter fire damage, like a Pasana card or something. If you could pick between priest or bard as slave to auto follow you in WoW, in case you have an extra vacant slot in your guild, which will you choose between the two? That's a tough one. They're both really good. Yeah, it's a tough one. Does Magnum Break still affect Firebolt? Yes, it does. Any type of fire damage gets increased by Magnum Break. Fine, so face tank, everything, got it. If you could, yeah. It's tough, man. Priest or Bard? Yeah, that's tough. Cause like a Bard doing Braggy or a Bard doing like Eden's Apple on your stack is just so good. But at the same time, I don't know, Bard. I don't know, Bard? Bard? Yeah, I think Bard. I don't know, but then again, Priest has a blessing. But no, if you already have a lot of Priests, then Bard. Yeah. I go Bard for sure. You know, the Euro Jenkins 40v40 in WoW. Paladin over Priest and Bard. I mean, it's hard to contest Paladins. I don't know, man. Paladins are just so good. Like, it's really hard to debate how useful Paladins are. It's not even just useful, they're like crucial. Like a whaled out Paladin, devoing like a whaled out like High Wizard, wipe your whole guild. You guys are like, you know, not positioning correctly. Where's the Sohi quest in here? Oh, there it is. I like this quest because it actually gives you a title. Nah, I'll do that. I'll wait for server level increase, then I'll do it so I can get a little bit more EXP. I don't know if it's gonna take me to 70 though. Guess we'll find out sooner or later. Demonic 666. That's a little scary, homie. I don't know about that. I rebuke the devil. Yeah, that's a tough one, man. Now they're fuck. They're just all useful. Because a paladin can also heal you. Like you got Devo, it's like you got heals. He has battle chat? God damn. Paladin is the giga chat of every RO. Yeah. True. Come coach for me, Fatty. 100 USD per guild battle / WoW. I'd do it. Backbone of every team comp? Yeah, pretty much. It's just, I don't know, like, Devo Paladin just enables your hardest hitters so much.
trying to find more crates here, but I do not want to do it. But I haven't done a single MVP. I'm just so scared. I don't want to be that. I don't want to be that guy who got an Osiris card in CBT. I would. Oh my god, I would cry. Alright, I mean, no one. I mean, no one controlling it. Just set up macros so it won't get kicked out in castle. Bard then. Bard for sure. Like I'd have him like just like braggy, like just be the designated like braggy bard. Hey Does, how much do you spend per pet? This is actually not my account, so I do not know. But I can't show you how much rebate. Yeah, 860k. So far. So far. 'Cause I know she's already planning on spending more. I'll try Magnum Break for grind also. I think it's a good idea to increase damage. The only thing is like if you put it on auto, if you put it on auto, it's gonna start using Magnum Break on like on cooldown on mobs. Sure will exceed the 860k before CBT ends. Oh my god. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's like I think the people from like Mana were also haven't responded yet from Mike's message to them about the coachings. Oh, what the fuck? Sure, what? 99, 90, yo, you were serious? Alright, well. Let me put you on the calendar then. Do you want it like OBT WoW guild battle? You're fucking crazy. Alright. Since I have been playing Paladin for the past several months of my NA Rue career for WoW and 40v40. Put you on the calendar. No, I wasn't serious? Mother... No, but let me know. Let me know. Cause there's some strats that like you can do as a paladin that will make the other side mauled. Like mauled, like hard mauled. I don't know how to feel now. I'm like, I thought this was a business transaction. I'm like, okay. Oh my god. It will blow up in after launch for sure. Congrats in advance. Thanks, man. Cause I think it's only the 16th. And I'm almost able to pay the mortgage. And I know April's gonna be bigger than March for sure. So that's gonna be a big one. Am I gonna be a career root player? It's not here. I'm just. I think there should be some in the Archer Village, no? Time to go back to work. Wait, you're still at work? Damn, you weren't kidding when you said you were stuck at work. You weren't kidding about the 20 minutes either. Alright, sure. Thanks again, man. Just let me know. Let me know when. Or 14 plus hours. Fuck. Like, from home, I hope? You better have a hotel suite at your workplace. And anytime, if you live by the time I get off, I got more heading your way. Oh god. Well, I am a full-time streamer. But I can't wait till like OBT though. Cause after all my dailies are done, I'm gonna be min-maxing so much like shit in this game. Plus I'm gonna be maxing out on union coins every single day. It's gonna be crazy. Eating coins. How long of playtime do you think it would take every day to complete everything for free to play? Just the essentials. Just the essentials without min-maxing everything, it's like you could probably do like 2 hours, not counting like guild events and stuff. Oh, here they all come. Oh lord, he coming. With min-max? Ooh. Let me finish this dungeon first. And then I'll let me calculate it for you. Here we go. Oh! Oh my god. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, here we go. Gotta put the AoEs down because they're coming. Oh, this safety wall is gonna be able to hold off. Oh, maybe it will. Block AoE problems, moving bosses. Yep. I can't. I can't wait until like my variable cooldown is like so much higher. Oh. I'm just here to help. Let's see, because you're maxing out on, you're going for the highest level minis that you can get, right? So the other stuff like 2 hours, and let's say like the 5 minis that you do a day, you're, a good estimate would be 50 minutes per mini, so you'd be spending another hour and 15 minutes. So it's like 3 hours, 45 minutes, and then you run around. You kind of do what I do. You run around and like get the crates, the treasure chests, the vases until you cap out on those. So let's say like give that like another maybe 30 minutes, or probably less actually. If you just go around, if you just go around like all the maps, just opening up like the treasure chests and stuff like that, crates, barrels, yeah, I think that's it. You get a lot of value that way because sometimes you'll get like rough Oricon, rough Elenium from those. So besides that, and the reason why, yeah, that's why I said like you want to prioritize that because sometimes you'll get like egg leaves and stuff, and you know how like egg leaves are. Like egg leaves are like what, 50k, and then you get like 10k, 50k, something like that. Zen, eating coins. What else? The other thing too, which I'm trying to do, is like the minis. Yeah, see, it's still CBT. Be able to. Point 6. Why does it feel slower? Yevgenia. Hey, it's the thing that I can get earlier. I guess you could do that. Where's that card? Oh, hold on. $82 variable CT. Okay. Yeah. Did that do anything for me? 82? No. Would 5 hours be enough for daily with min-max? I'm still thinking about it, to be honest with you. It's 5 hours, 5 hours. Like real min max. Give or take an hour. Not really take, but more like give like 5 to 6. I'd say 5 to 6. If you're being like 5 if you're being really efficient with your time. I think mine it takes longer because usually I'm answering a lot of questions in chat. So that would kind of explain why. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy, too. Yeah, I think 5 hours of being efficient. You save a lot of time when you're hunting elites too, if you have a full party of 5. Because if you know where the spawns are, then then each person can guard a spawn point, and you time it. And if as soon as it spawns, then somebody just, you know, somebody just kind of like announces it. It's like, yeah, it's at 12 o'clock, or it's at 6 o'clock. No, it's at 7, and then that's where you just like all gather and try to do it. Because I'm not sure if they changed it here, but I know that even though somebody in your party kills it, I think you still need to hit it once. Obviously, that's not including all the guild events like banquets, guild league, 40v40 stuff, War of Imperium, Wednesday 5v5s. What else? You need to craft your own equips, yeah. Yeah, it's the normal dailies, yeah. But yeah, you craft your own equips. Sometimes a boss will randomly drop you a random BP blueprint. And it's not guaranteed to be something that you want. But you can just like dismantle it for some more fragments, and then you can just But the good thing about global is that global is so much cheaper, man. It's not even close. Like you saw, right? Like we only needed like 15 fragments to craft our level 50 gear. Our level 70 gear, we only need like 20. In NA, you needed like 70. Like, what the I can craft my weapon after doing a week of Helheim? Or macroing the solo one? While like wailing out on the ticket? It's not even... Oh yeah, what Elokin said. Accessories drop from monsters. 2 slot accessories, which are the ones they really want, drop from MVPs. And then yeah, gacha is just... Gacha's the one that I tell you to stay away from. Crafting? Yeah. Let's see. Go to that, materials, that.
But yeah, this is, you know, this stuff that you get from doing the Helheim hearts. You can do 2 a day and up to 8 a week. And the way that it works in global is just by doing the first 2 that you do ever, you can already craft your weapon, and you can craft a piece of armor. And then by the second day, you'll have a full set. In NA, you would need to do a whole week's worth just to get the weapon, which is ridiculous. Because like, why would you make new players do that when they're gonna surpass that? They're gonna zoom past that level, and then they're gonna get to 70, and they're gonna be like, oh, it's like, oh, my level 50 is obsolete now. Yeah, but it's for NA because they didn't get to play CBT. That's a lot of frag diff. Yeah, it's a lot. NA's complete garbage, man. Their only justification was they wanted NA to be different. But they're different in like the worst way possible. You use weapon armor mod items, whereas in global you're using frags to mod. Oh yeah. In NA, in order to mod, you had to save up those resources and pay to win them. And you had to be really choosy with what you mod. Like some people had to wait till like their net level 90, level 100 gear before they started modding. Like here, it's like you start modding at 50, you don't care because it's just like fragments that you already have. Like, global is so good, it's not even comparable to NA. NA is just complete doo-doo. There's gonna auto, bro. I don't know when they're gonna start summoning. If I remember correctly, you can combine frags to get a higher level one, or I may be wrong remembering it. You can't do it in global, no. And NA, you could, but the return was so, like, bad. But here you can't. You can only redeem or sell. You can't, like if you go to, try to synthesize something, it won't even appear in there. Yeah. Shit. Alright, we got the Earth Lord tanking, bro. That shit is OP! I hate getting stuck in a cast while they have like a fast cast AoE. I'll take global anytime. Oh yeah, hands down. He doesn't even have a PC client. That's how fucking garbage it is. Fucking doo-doo! Is he targeting me? I'm sorry, target the pet, bro. Oh fuck, hold on. Me. Oh, you need to taunt? Oh, I was casting! Oh, nice driller. I still need to edit a video, bro. Oh my god. I think I'll just edit it on stream, man. Fuck it. You guys can get a preview of what I'm about to upload. I wasn't prepared from global Discord for playing an NA version of Rue, so that's a plus already. Oh, pre-banned. Yeah. That's how bad NA was, bro. They targeted people who played private server. I was like, why would you ban them because they played private server? Why wouldn't you want them to leave the private server and then play in NA? It's like, why would you? Oh, it's so bad. It is so bad. It's like, it's so, their thinking was so backwards, it just boggled my mind. And their whole justification was like, oh, but NA different. Like yeah, but it's like, why is it different in the worst way? Like, why does this have to be a thing? Like it doesn't have to be bad, right? But yeah, NA different. NA different. What's up? Why not? Bro, what's prioritized? Which gives the most power? Feather, statue, or pet equips? I mean, pet equips, you... Don't tell me you gotcha pet equips, bro. Are you playing in an A right now, why not? No. Just, pet equips in global, you just have to figure out which ones you want, and you have to see which days they're open, and then you do them, because you have, like, limited tickets. But every Sunday, everything is open, so you can go ahead and do that Sunday if you want. But go feathers. Is the NA and KR bros and gals gonna switch to global? Any self-respecting player from global will switch over to... Oh, any self-respecting player from NA or KR, specifically NA, should switch to global. If you have no self-respect, then yeah, keep playing NA instead of global when global launches. This is what it is. Like, if you still insist, if global is out and people still insist on playing NA, it's like, I don't know, man. You may be just like getting like fucked. I don't know. NA is like Nightmare if it was a game mode. The thing is, like, Nightmare game mode implies that the difficulty is high. But as long as you know, as you're good with mechanics, with the game mechanics, you'll be fine. NA, when you say nightmare, when you say like NA is a nightmare, you should refer more to a dream. Because there's nothing good about it. $20K plus 10 flywing. Let's go. Be free to play, boys. NA is NA. So global's gonna be wars in different countries? Yeah. It's like there's like some really specific guilds out there. It's like there's guilds that are specifically Indonesian, guilds that are specifically Thai, guilds that are specifically like
Philippines. But then there's like Dynasty and like Panda, where we're just a mix of everybody. It's like we don't really take sides. We're just here to have fun. And meme. But yeah, sea toxicity, bro. That's gonna be crisp. Oh god. What is it? He was doing the X emote. It's not Nightmare, it's EP, unplayable. I know. Diablo 4 beta later, you playing? I'm broke. I can't pre-order it. I was trying to ask somebody to like buy that KFC chicken sandwich for me, just so I can get the There's gonna be another quest here, but the NPCs are not here yet. Oh well. But yeah, I was trying to ask somebody to get the KFC sandwich for me, so I can get a beta key. You guys have been traumatized by NA so much, it's like the saving glory. Yeah, it's pretty much what it is. You know what I mean? It's like somebody who's just been in a dungeon their whole life, finally getting out and getting to see grass. You know, people have been living there and the outside the whole time, and we're like, it's like, man, grass is such a normal thing to see. But then the person from the dungeon is like, oh my god, grass, it's color. Oh my god, it smells like nature. You know, that's NA players. Yeah, what Roy said, we got NA PTSD, bro. It's bad. It is bad. Oh, there you go. Yes. 50k Eden coins, 5k Eden coins, Flywing, and badge. Why do I feel like the limit for these boxes is higher in global than it was in NA? Which would be actually pretty good for free to play. Yeah, we got abused in NA. That's the sad part, man. Like, cause NA, it's like, you'd think that, like, right? It's like, sometimes you think it's like, oh, maybe there's like one thing that was good about NA. Maybe there's one thing. The only thing good about NA are the people that we met along the way. And the friends we made along the way. That's it. That's it. It's not even game related. This is like the best spot for Condor MR farming, by the way. This spot right here. A nice haven for some ADL MR hunters. The only bad thing about those eggs is like they respawn like randomly sometimes. They don't stick to one place. Brother, is it? At least you guys have a chance to win a Spotify gift card. Bro, the audacity of this one. Oh my. Oh, it's so bad, bro. Why are they so bad, man? Why are they so bad? They can't even give out free Nyan, something that cost them nothing to give away. That's just an epitome of how they don't know their game, and they don't know their community, and they don't know their players. You didn't even need to spend the $30 to buy a Spotify gift card. Like, all you had to do was give the free imaginary currency that you could create out of thin air and give it. When Cruise comes out, is Peko Peko a must-have? Not really. That's the sad part about this game and like Peko Pekos, man. It's like, it's supposed to make you run faster. But then you see somebody like on foot zooming past you and it's just like feels bad. It will cost him less than it does to give away Spotify gift card instead of giving away nyans. Yeah? It's easier to edit the dumb poster that they add too. They can just like put nyans on there. And they forgot the whales need minnows and dolphins to live. Yeah. Bro, the funny thing is, like, Kenny, you saw that post that Stash made? Okay, I'm done with Easter eggs today. This post that Stash made where, like, they were offering him a chance to be a Rue streamer. Oh, like, it's like, yeah, like a year and 6 months too late or something. Like, what in the hell is happening here? Bro, they refused to support their streamers from day one. Bro, like, first of all, like you had Stash, which was very consistent as a streamer, and then you have like Thai Minty, which is also has like a decent following and also consistently streams, and you offered none of these guys. None of them. Any type of deal. Like you could have offered them nyans and they would have been good. That's the thing. It's like, oh, we could offer them nyans and they'll be happy, which they would have been, right? Because they can roll gacha and stuff. But no, let's hire Sai. Let's hire Bella Ports. Let's hire this random Apex streamer that has no interest in MMORPGs, much less mobile game MMORPGs, and let's pay them like the premium. And what does that do? They get themselves to level 18 and they quit. So dumb. So dumb. I've never seen something mismanaged so bad. They got a bunch of fake gamer celebrity streamers at launch and we sell all that money? Exactly, yeah. Like the Apex streamer, I have no idea what that was. Like Bella Porch, at the very least, like she used to play RO, like RO1. But at the same time, it's like, you know, she's not gonna stick to your game, right? It's like what has declaring her as an ambassador done for the game? Nothing. It's the Tesla for me. Oh yeah, the Tesla that they never gave away, bro. That was a scam. That was supposed to be my Tesla. My brain cells are committing suicide just hearing what NA did, and I did not play there. No, it was bad, man. It was fucking horrendous. God, it's what a clown fiesta NA was, huh? Are we trying to do ET?
Feels like NA just rode their Rue hype and just let them loose. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, they wanted to be so different so badly, and the only thing that they changed from KR going to NA was how much more expensive NA is, and then number two, they removed Cardo. Like the only time where LKs where Knights were supposed to be, or LKs were supposed to be like kinda okay as free to play, they removed Cardo and they returned it randomly when it was obsolete, and then they removed it again. Oh my god! And they put it back again. I'm like, what is going on? The Tesla that supposedly they emailed the guy that never answered back. Then spin the wheel again? I'm like, so, like, did the Tesla just never exist? Or did they return it? Hey, don't forget they made Whitesmith politically correct by naming it Master Smith. Yeah, they did. But it's not even, like, politically incorrect. Because Whitesmiths did exist. Kaya pala tapos yung probinsya na tinanggal nila si Card. Gag. Tayo na ganun eh. Oh my god. Oh, what a shit show. It's so bad, man. It was still fun though. It just went downhill fast. Yeah, like it was mismanaged so horribly that the population just died. Good morning. Wait, did you wake up at 3:40 a.m.? I just saw the fiction. I want a Big Mac. You know what I like though? I like that I like the McChicken from like the dollar menu. You get like 2 patties, and then you just put like some barbecue sauce on it. Oh my god! You know the spicy one from the dollar menu? What's up, No Name? Hi again, Godfather. Oh my. Is that my new title? Oh no. I need the lore of the Godfather title, please. Woke up earlier. I just won back my money. Wait, what did you win? What crypto did you get? Earlier than expected. Alright. As long as you are well rested. The lore of the Godfather title? Somebody just basically, I think it was like yesterday, I was like answering every single question. Or today, I was answering every single question that people were asking. And I think somebody just like mentioned that it's like wow, you answered everything. It's like you're like the Godfather of Rue. I'm like, oh, like is that a good thing? Isn't it just like another way of saying that I've played this game too much, bro? And then yeah, and then now people are just running with it. But and then somebody mentioned like, it's like, oh, that's, I think somebody mentioned on Discord. I was like, oh, that's really good for branding. I'm like, yeah. So we were just like, yeah, let's run with it. Doesn't have to be true. But because like another streamer had it happen to him in Tower of Fantasy, and they kind of just stuck, and people started calling him like the Bible of Toph or something, and then his viewership just shot up. And then that's when I was like, if that's how the branding is gonna be to make it successful, let's run with it. Godfather, does live stream have better monetization or just normal videos? It's true though, you know a lot. Because I played the game too much. I think live stream does have monetization. I'm not. Let me check. Do I have analytics on revenue? Live. So live in terms of views, I earn. Oh wow, I think live actually does earn more. It's like revenue for every 1K views for my videos is only like every 1K views is only like 14 cents. But my revenue for every 1K views is like $3.08. And that fluctuates depending on if the people watching have YouTube Premium or not. Because people with YouTube Premium their views are valued more, and so if somebody with YouTube Premium watches you, that's counted more by YouTube. You pretty much always help us newbies, so yeah, you deserve it. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, Flying. Thank you for the kind words, guys. You should do live stream while recording footage for normal YouTube videos without the camera. Just voice over, that way you can kill two birds with one stone. That's what I plan on doing. Because I know for a fact that like, when I start streaming in OBT, I'm gonna be streaming for like, probably like 12 hours minimum a day. And if I'm gonna do that, and if live actually pays more, I'll just record my videos in live and just pull it. Yeah, so I'll just do that. What is this story again? The voiceover thing? Yeah, I could do that. So yeah, that's if that's the branding, we're just gonna run with it. Cause why not? Resetting 2 hours to stay awake. Yeah. Godfather, save me from the pouring plushies if Everu decides to have giveaways. Yeah, I will. I know how much you I know how much you love pouring plushies, so they are all yours. Oh, this is the one that I like, this costume. This one right here. But this is for the for female one though. There's one for, oh, this is actually no, I have it. This is the one for males. For the male. It's my favorite costume. Well, good night then, guys. It's 2:47 a.m. 2:47. Oh shit, good night, Nonium. I'm on YTP right now. Can you shout out Ayesha? We're always watching your stream. Gabriel, shout out to Ayesha, man. Ayesha? Did I say that right? But yeah. Gabriel, Ayesha. Thanks for always watching the stream, man. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys, man. Thank you. Military style costumes are the shit. 100%? Yes, absolutely. Do the voiceover separately though after you finish live stream or something? Yeah. That's the goal. I mean, it's just so efficient, right? It's like time efficient. I don't have to record it. I just have to pull it. All I need to do is write down the timestamp of when I do it, and then boom. Out here hanging out with the cool kids. Okay. Kinda hungry though. And thirsty. I think I finished all my drink. Oh. Oh, that's the one right there. That's the one I want. Look at it. Look at it. Is it in the mysterious shop already? I remember being mad because I couldn't get it after like days of trying. No, not yet. Oh. I think she's surprised she heard her name. Thanks, man. But yeah.
You guys are the real ones. Spirit shop. What is this? Oh, it just takes you to the Nyamberry shop. Nice. Nice advertisement. Alright. Bro, there's a guild called Fat Cat. I'm about to... How come they can put fat? And they're not... It's not blocked. But I can't have my name. Is fatty just like too offensive or something? But I'm not telling somebody they're fat. I'm telling me I'm fat. I am in shambles. Any Easter eggs? Oh, I'm maxed out on the Easter eggs, never mind. Yeah. What's up, Alphonsus? Do some action, please. We can't find more members to do ET, so we're waiting for reset, pretty much. What else do we have? I mean, so I do 93. I need 17 more worn out page. Yeah, here we go, drillers. Let's pop MA. Why is that Metabot different color? Oh, it changes color when it gets to tier 10. Oh my god, this guy is already... I do dailies on reset. I'm not really min-maxing right now. The only thing is, like, if I do dailies now, I won't be able to stream until like past 5 PM again tomorrow because I have nothing to do. You gotta love Earth Lord, man. He's just pissing all these mobs off. Just pissing them all off. It's just, I wonder if this thing is gonna have a macro option. Manual grinding. Feels like RO1 again.
Did you play RO2? Yes, I did. I think my warrior guide is still in the forums. Hold on, let me try to Google it. Warrior. Oh yeah, it's still there. Oh god, hold on. Yeah, that's me right there. Oh god. My guild from Ragnarok Labyrinth will play rude, that's why I'm asking a lot of questions. Ask away, bro, ask away. Trust me. You're doing me a favor by asking questions. Cause I think I already mentioned it before, right? At the very least, all the years of playing Rue. Got something out of it. At least share a little bit of the knowledge. The Godfather got you. I'm starting to like the ring of Godfather. I don't know. I like it. That means I'm gonna have to wear like something like a suit on as my costume or something. Is there anything? Hold on. Well, not this one. There's another one that's like really good, and it was the rebate reward for NA in Rue.